Soldier, you gonna come face it with me and my cousins?
Let's go.
Are you coming?
Yeah. Have you seen my reels?
Yeah. It was going hard. 4 episodes.
4
Not a
episodes
cheater.
already.
This guy copies my line.
Yeah, I realized, bro, I was gonna delete it, but
No, who gives a fuck, bro?
I go, nah, fuck it, we're together.
You can copy my shit. It's alright, bro. You fuck, you're in the lobby. We played a game.
Terrible.
2 fucking foreigners that can't speak English used his mic one time to say, "Why are you going underpass?" And then he doesn't wait for the window smoke to pop and disconnects.
It's opt. Instant death. Shit,
Fucking, we played with a bot. We almost won.
Vale.
Alright, let's
Fuck,
go.
that
let's
was
go,
the
let's
worst
go.
FACER game I've ever played in my life. Come
Bro,
on,
you know what? I just realized.
get in, soldier.
You know what I realized, boys?
What?
There's actually less cheaters than I thought.
Well, I'm Premiere.
Oh, instant
On
pop.
everything. Yeah, everywhere. I'm just paranoid.
What are you smoking, mate?
It's Counter Strike's fault.
What are
It's
you
Counter Strike,
smoking?
yeah, it did that.
You need a Jozza, mate.
Cheaters everywhere, mate. What are you
I'd
smoking?
love a Jozza.
Oh, yeah.
When was the last time you had on someone?
2-3 years.
Fuck, that's cracker.
Yeah.
Do you remember what it was like?
Yeah.
Do you sometimes, when you're remembering what it was like, do you actually get a little bit of a craving?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I get that, bro.
But fuck
It
that.
goes away quick, but now.
Yeah. I need 2 wins in a row. Come on.
Let's go.
What do you want?
Whatever.
Inferno Anubis? Yeah.
Don't give a fuck. Inferno is easier to play.
Well. What do we have here?
You know, Samuel, that first one we made last night has got 432 views, 17 likes. The first one that I made last night.
No way.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I swear to God.
I told you, brother. You gotta listen to me.
Well. What do we have here?
Yes.
Sam,
Well,
look at my last 20 matches.
Well.
Mate.
Bro, but the well is actually driving me crazy, bro.
On heat.
I hear it too much, bro. It's gonna kill me. Well. Alright, that's it. We're on our way to stardom, boys. We're on our way to stardom.
Jonesy, thanks for using my gameplay. Jonesy commented on your video, bro.
Who?
Jonesy did.
Where?
Oh my god.
Which
Bro,
one?
my
Which
video-
one?
Wait. My video's got 400 views, 17 likes as well.
Which one? On where? On YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube's better, bro.
It's 17 likes. What the fuck?
Let me have a look.
I didn't realize.
CS community
so-
on YouTube.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 385 views, 17 likes, bro.
Yeah.
That's cracker.
I was gonna fucking upload on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, bro. Fuck.
I'm gonna redo those ones, make them 1 minute, and put
Yeah.
them all on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube's much better, bro.
Even the Come On Gaben one, I'm gonna put that up too. I'll put fuck all hashtags as well.
He's all in with all.
One bullet in the chamber.
Yeah, boss.
Hey, mate. I went and inspected a place today. I
Okay?
sent the application through. I hope I get it.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, cuz do you have a break?
Nah. no break for the wicked.
Yeah, right.
Alright, what do we got? Inferno. Are they gonna join? They're probably not even gonna join. Hello viewers, welcome. Welcome to Cheat or Not Cheat.
Shut the
Cheat
fuck.
or not.
He's in, he's in.
Really?
Okay, buddy. Really?
Really?
Really? Cheat or not cheat?
Well.
Shut the fuck up. I gave you a punchline and now you're saying that.
Well, I have to. That's me now.
Is that the punchline?
Yeah. So I'll just make videos where
Is that you calling from Melbourne?
Hey?
I'm getting a call from Melbourne. 03.
Yeah, it is. It's me.
Wow.
Come on, win a knife. We're top
We never win out.
terrible at knife.
Are you gonna post on Insta as well? I'm posting on Insta as well. I made an
Yeah,
account.
I have been.
Yeah. I think Insta's alright too.
Yeah.
Let's go second mid to mid.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, it's not.
Smoke arch.
Is it?
The Django.
Yo,
How are ya?
good man, how are you?
Alright. Do you wanna join Discord?
Mid to
We're on
mid.
Discord if you wanna join us.
Second mid to mid. Second
Yeah,
mid to
it's
mid.
mid.
I'll send it to you.
Okay, God.
Boiler. Boiler.
I'm flashing.
Okay, like.
Okay, so
Flashing deep hit.
Side.
Oh, they're everywhere.
behind you.
No.
Nice
Nice try.
Fuck.
This is fucking dodging bullets, man. I got fucking obliterated one fucking shit.
One boiler. Yeah, heaven.
One up there.
One heaven. We fell back boiler.
One mid.
Okay.
Cops, one.
Close
Close.
boiler.
Back cops.
Apps on. Could be pushing.
Having bullet.
Another. Let's go, Byron. I told this guy I'll get Discord for him.
Yeah, he's fucking.
He's been waiting. He's drooling.
On Molly car.
Been hanging.
Yeah, done.
That's Discord, bro. If you want to join us, we're calling on there.
Sweet.
You're welcome.
steps.
Sandbag pick. Low, bro. Nice.
One corner.
Three v three. One B, two A. How does he kill three?
Ow.
With, bro.
I did 88 to the guy, bro.
Fucking ranges the bullet.
Pistol armor. Yo,
These guys are so good, bro.
this fucking.
Ugh.
Come take another. Come take another. He molly's mid. I don't think they know their nades that well. No. He'll be close, okay. Clean. Go through it. Shit smoke.
That's it, we got B. See if we can get that bomb down.
It's down.
Two.
Yeah, try and burst on him.
I'm sitting here, bro. I'm low.
I'm inside.
Push.
Just taking it.
Okay.
It's alright. Let's go win this round.
Good plan.
Get Nana, just keep getting Nana control. He mollies in the mid, get the control. We'll take Nana late.
Yeah. I'd like
we
to
go
get
Nana.
abs control too.
Unless, use three of you go get abs control. Me and Django will go Nana.
Alright.
Sweet.
Come from second mid, don't get naded. Try and value your life here. It's
You molly
important.
Django on nade.
One con, boiler. Another
Nice.
one boiler.
Yeah, I'm in apps, I'm far
Get close,
out, boys.
get ready.
Put across.
Boiler and jungle. Boiler and jungle.
What are you gonna do?
One's back side. Let's do a bit. Two at A.
Oh
They're
fuck.
molly, they're
I'm gonna,
molly.
New box.
I'm gonna molly him, I'm mollying him.
He's tagged. Sorry, keep going.
What is that flash? What is that flash, man?
Go, soldier. Thank you.
Okay.
What do you got?
Is there one there?
Where? Here?
Mini pit. Arch side, yeah. We sight now?
So, James, what are you flashing to?
Like con.
You fucking ripped me, I'm already in.
Gotta peek, get back.
I mollied him out of new box, bro.
Kelly, what a good player Kelly is. One badge, Rocket champion.
Half HP, jungle. What a fucking peak.
It's push boiler,
One
of course
abs.
he would. Why would anyone be watching that?
Pit.
No way.
It's bad luck, boys.
A loser.
Trouble, we could bring him back, relax. Let's calm down, take a moment. What's going on? We've got a minute, let's not rush anything, let's just...
Yeah, maybe slow it down.
Let's calm
Cool.
what we're watching, watch some lines.
Pistol armor.
They're not that good.
Honestly, they're pretty
Nade
shit
up
at
mid.
B, bro.
Play aggro and match, bro. Very good.
peak. He knows just the peak there.
Two beacon. Open.
Rush him, he's an AWPer. Overwhelm him.
Got a jump. Go.
Oh, there's two.
Sleeping on.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, no. Play slow.
He's going up nest
Let
into
him
boiler.
use their util.
He's going up nest into boiler or not?
I don't think
not
anyone
that
has
round.
been.
I'll do it.
It's all been no.
I'm all out.
Nice. Pushing mid. Dead.
Kill. Hello?
That's A.
Nice,
That's
let's
A.
go. Let's go straight into A, boys. Straight into A.
There was two Nana then. Well done.
Well done,
Huge
someone.
round.
Nice round. Let's go.
Alright, Suf.
Nade mid. He's crossing boiler every round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Just
what
don't
I'm...
commit into mid because one of them mollies and falls back to jungle.
I can hold it. Hold it.
Hold it with a line. You hold it with the orb. No,
Yeah.
someone nade it with.
Nade up. I'm nading.
I'm just gonna move to the left.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm good. Fuck.
Forget about Nana for now. Boiler peeking. He's gonna be 25 HP.
What a
Dead.
pig.
Get boiler head.
Go back.
Wait.
One end of cups.
Throwing flashbang.
Might have an orb.
What a molly.
Get a line. He might hold this line head.
Arch one. Smack it again.
Oh,
One over there. Jungle.
Mini.
One jungle. Archers.
Close it. Trade.
time.
Side as well. Wow, bro. That Kelly guy, bro.
Did you see how he peeked that?
Alright, buddy.
Did you
One
see
is
how he picked
archers.
apps?
2,000 hours cheating.
Let's get another round. Come on. We need 4, bro. We'll smash him on CT, honestly.
You want an orb?
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck orb.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll smash him. Honestly, if we get 4, we
one
can win
orb.
this.
One orb because
We
they
get
got
4
orbs.
and we win this.
Come Nana with me, Arash. Molly cart straight away.
Yeah.
Get Nana control. Let's take Nana late together. Play turtle.
Let's move. Come on, hurry
Once
up.
we get
We
Nana
can't
control,
give him
everyone.
much.
Once we get control of it, just wait, everyone. No one die. Hopefully we get control of it. Let's go.
They smoke deep mid. Okay, second mid.
Push Steven.
I'm smoked.
Flashbang out.
We got Nana control. Everyone just come Nana late. Who died?
They push Steven.
Bro, what the fuck is he doing there?
One CT.
Why am I ready for that?
Where?
On the coffins.
Nice head.
Hold on. What's he trying to do?
I'm smoking coffin.
Still on it.
He's on the left.
I feel with this smoke, can see through it.
New
Just
box orbing.
That was unlucky. Just faded. Bad luck.
How good are these guys, bro?
Yeah, unbelievable, bro. I've never met anyone that good.
Now just go second mid. I'm gonna smoke big. Go fucking wrap jungle. Go, all of us go hard. Molly boiler. Someone on the way. It's Molly nest. Just throw it in nest. Let's go hard fucking mid.
I push nest every time these guns.
We're going up mid to jungle.
Throwing flashbang.
Nice, boys. Nice. Let's go, let's take A.
Back. Cups. He's in cups.
Oh man, oh. How's he there?
Grenade.
Might have gone back. Okay, left. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
she cunt.
Huge kill.
Point up.
Fuck off.
Well done.
What the fuck is that?
Get 3 boys and get pistol. We'll fucking win. Honestly,
Yeah.
You drop one.
we will. I can drop one.
drop one as well.
Oh.
Nope.
Gonna take Nana.
They double molly it now. Deep. They've changed the way they play.
Flashbang.
What the fuck did I hit?
We got top Nana.
Nice boy.
Oh no.
One more close.
Bad luck.
Big.
Willow?
Hold on.
Fuck off.
Dead.
You got bomb.
He's got plays close
Stay
always.
alive,
Okay,
Alex.
player.
One CT. I'm gonna go. Just stay there. Stay top Nana. Just stay top Nana. Don't peek. Don't peek. I'm flanking.
He's gonna probably try and push me here.
One more sight. Well done.
Last one is Apps.
On my way to plan.
Playing it for you.
Got fucking out of flash.
Well done.
Huge
Oh,
round.
We've got
Come
this,
on.
boys.
Got the momentum. Let's do it.
Get pistol, boys.
Yeah, let's get
Play
pistol.
mid. Me and Solver play mid.
Play it tight, yeah? Do you want to turtle it, Samuel? Or do you want to attack it?
Or you want to play Django?
I'm gonna peek top mid with
Play
my
B.
Yeah,
spawn.
I'm coming then, I'm coming.
Us three
But
play B. Yeah,
I'm gonna
us
fall
three play
back
B.
if I don't get a shot
Yeah,
early.
yeah. Alright.
We'll go play B. Us three play B. You guys play.
You picked the run out, Arash. You picked the run out from right side, yeah?
I'm a nade. No.
Do you understand? I'm gonna go
Yeah.
diggity side. You just pick the run out. Do you know
I'm
what I
nade.
mean?
I'm going to coffin. Or the
So mission
sandbag.
shot. You stay on that
Yeah.
side. One take stairs.
Keep speed.
Can't say.
Fuck that nade. Fucking rip me.
One more chich. You need to get one more. Come on. 2v2. 2v2. Top Nana
Come
one.
back.
Hold in, Anna.
Kick it. Kick it.
Yeah, help him.
Pushing.
Both. Both on site.
Fuck off, bro.
Doesn't miss.
This guy T-stairs P250s me. One fucking shot. Who was it?
Forsaken?
Yeah. Oh. I feel like force buying, bro, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, do you wanna?
Think we can. Nah, we need to save. Try. One more round.
I'm gonna go sit in this.
Let's just get this done.
Delay
Run
the
some
nade,
pipe.
guys.
Let's
Delay
push
the nade.
push B.
Flash mid.
Go now.
Nothing nada, nothing nada.
Fuck off, bro.
Wow. Up mid, jungle.
Arch. Walk, walk, walk. Ah,
What? Get helmets, boys. Get helmets. This is so strong.
These guys are fucking
Let's win it.
retard.
Let's win it.
What the fuck is this guy? I played with him.
Can you boost, yeah?
Yeah.
Go by pitch.
2 mollies, none.
I don't shoot carefully, got the nades.
Yeah, close. Close mid. That could be running hard.
Smoke that. They smoke. They smoke dig. Can get dig, can get dig. Cheers.
Flash. Nice.
Well done.
One top mid.
Keep the advantage.
Pushing mid, one. Get diggity.
Half push the like it, boy.
Close mid, he's in smoke.
Look at these fucking
One
smoke.
in smoke.
Yeah, boy.
still one
2
top
nana.
nana.
2
No
nana.
bomb.
Two, I think nana.
We got bomb.
Yeah, bottom mid.
Hide, hide, hide.
Jump pit. Last one up. Well done.
We're all in this one.
I don't know. I forget. My bad.
You confused me as I call you. Like, that's one pit because you killed him. That's one. You know what I mean? I thought you meant there's one pit.
Okay. I'll call
You
dead
know what I
pit.
mean? Yeah, that's it.
Dead in the pit.
Let's go. Let's go. 2 rounds. Fuck their money. Keep fucking their money. Come on.
Second mid some. What the fuck was that, bro?
Laying down throwing.
Could be out of cops. I think they are.
And, they're inside.
Can't boost out, Django.
2 pit. 1 pit. Sorry, 1 out. Low. Fuck, bro.
What? Oh fuck.
Can't be losing rounds like that.
Fucking drilled, mate.
Stop fighting mid like that. With rifles.
Didn't even fight. Just tried to throw a nade. Fucking got slammed.
You
Bro,
can't-
that was a weird double dink, bro.
When you throw your nade, you can't go out that wide, bro. Only 2 people can nade without getting blocked.
Yeah.
You went out way too wide. 3 T stairs. One app's naded in the head. Fucking fake.
That guy looks like he's turned name or something.
This guy's fucking next level, bro.
One apps.
GG.
What? These guys are way too good.
No, we're just playing with sleepers.
Now to smoke this cup.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know what the hell is going on. But we can't win a game.
No.
Let's go again, yeah? We run it?
You want to rerun it, everyone?
Yeah.
I'm done.
What?
ABF.
Don't quit when you're down. That's the only key to success.
That guy looks like Pete Hart. Yeah,
Well. What do we have here?
Boom, Instapop.
Fucking.
I need to come up on what's going. Fucking I
Can I
need
have that? I want to look at that last game, bro. Who are we versing? Straight up. 159 matches, 188 matches, 237 matches. Bro, who are these people, bro? Just who in the world are they?
Haters.
And how do they get so many games? Like, how are they not like
Playing Inferno again, no way.
Pro team.
2,500 hours? How do these people go under the radar?
Smooth.
I wish I was an admin, bro. Why did they make me an admin?
I think there'll be no player base if you're admin.
Let's go, team! Let's
Yeah,
Just ban everyone.
I'll ban everyone.
Man, everyone will say, well.
Well, what do we have here? No more Australian CS.
What the? Inferno again, bro. What the f is going on, bro?
Yeah, really. Really?
Why not?
These
We've got a fucking case for that money. Motherboard. Who am I to talk?
You always update your videos,
Once in Blue Moon. Stat track kills up there. Just fucking win a game, bro.
Do one, soldier. Well.
Well.
Green zone.
Oh, 426.
You know what I want to do? I just want to go out like on the street, tag people's phone and subscribe to my YouTube. Can I do that? Forcefully subscribe.
We won a knife! We won the knife!
We actually want to know.
Switch! Switch! Thank you!
Switch on.
How you going, Enzo?
Oh, yeah, not too bad. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad, bro. What the fuck did you crack open just then, mate?
Can the monster?
A good one.
Oh, I thought it was
Oh,
Keanu
bro.
fucking VB.
Nah.
I wouldn't mind them on.
Fucking is.
I won't
I'll
look
play
too hard on the
me.
upper
Me,
line.
Actually-
Can you two play B?
CS Wrong, do you want to join Discord?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'll send give it to you.
It's pistol round, bro. Do it when you die. Fuck.
So,
Oh.
So
couple mid.
I think it's better if I stay. I might fucking win this round if I don't die.
Bro! Just go play in pitch. Oh no.
Oh wow, bro.
I got fucking drilled, bro.
We're fucking throwing. E! Bomb! E, they're gonna win. If I fuck. Come on. Come on, Into. Give a bit of confidence watching you too. Hold you. Come
Nice.
on,
Get
Enzo!
behind. Get behind. Yeah, he's behind. He's behind.
You got
He's
Bongi
hurt,
underneath
he's
the
hurt.
peak. Just wait there, Bongi. He's got a gun.
Oh, why didn't you hug the left for, bro?
Don't worry, bro. Don't tilt him.
Gosh, I don't want to tilt
You
him,
can't do
but...
nothing about it. Who cares?
Tagged it up.
think so.
Enemy.
Yes,
Yeah!
Enzo, he's machine.
Let's go.
Absolute
Well done.
beast in B.
What? Beast in B. What the fuck did you say?
Beasts. Beasts? Bestiality?
Wow, yuck.
You know you love it, Enzo.
Chich, you like my skin? give that the Chich, Enzo.
Come on, boys.
Goo. It's called goo.
Actually, I'm not gonna think.
Throwing a grenade.
Why? All this time, I'm still da.
3 T step.
Oh my god, they're out.
3 chicken. I'm sizzling them all. 1 T stairs. 1 second mid. Barbecue.
Caps.
Reach the bottom.
Right, face bomb.
And that's it, man.
Threw a molly on there. There's 3 of them in fucking chicken pit, sorry.
Offer him
Fucking
molly.
peeking.
Mate.
Oh.
Flame grilled. Offer him molly.
Don't even need to. Save it.
Grabbing here. Let's
Just
go.
throw your nade. Don't molly it.
Alright, boss.
Save it for fucking late round.
Right out, man.
Get the fuck out. What are you doing, Chich? What are you peeking?
180.
They got AKs. What?
One sting. Nice.
Okay, Nana.
One more.
I think one's round.
Deploying flashbang.
Yeah, it's right.
You're fucked.
Another one. Pit, last.
Bombs and fish there, isn't it? Still chicken pit. Still mini. I mean chicken. Bottom taste.
He's on the right,
Bottom.
Don't let him get there.
Behind him. He's got to come back to me.
I'm trolling him.
You got the bomb there, Well done!
Throw me AK.
Going up.
Did you get one?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Let's go, boys, let's go. 10-0.
Easy win.
Feeling it.
There you go.
Better than the last game already. Not yet, quite.
The pro force. Just make sure you buy head on off.
You got molly. Or you got molly.
I'm not molly.
B.
Fucking over.
Oh, what? Where was he? Yeah, he's out. Oh,
Fuck
no.
off, man.
What?
Bottom mid. Top mid.
Nice.
Well done.
I just hit a fucking dumb shot at the beagle.
These guys-
Thumb shot.
Yeah.
Just had thumb. Thumb.
Those guys couldn't.
Was it a
find-
thumb shot or was it a smart shot, mate?
Well, I don't know how it hit.
Well, it fucking hit, so it was fucking dumb.
The
It
monster.
was a running headshot with a vehicle.
That's fucking toxic, mate.
Yeah, I'm fucking hitting weak shots right now. Am I cheating?
Big whopping. Turtle your face. So how'd you get 17 HP, brother?
Like,
Owen? I'm dead.
go back to me.
One outside carpets. One, two carpet.
Go on carpet.
One other. Every time you call 10-0, we
What's
lose.
the no?
Don't say 10-0, let me say 10-0.
Why?
Because you got no luck. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he's pants in there, bro. He's a motherfucker.
Gotta check it, brother. You gotta check. Expect the unexpected. I'm playing apps with a shotgun, bro.
Can I get a drop pins on? Yeah, I need one, please. Thanks.
Check that.
Thanks. Nade down Mitchich. Oh, can't nade it with you.
Mate, or you on the molly?
Nade it. Double nade, hopefully. We'll catch one out.
I feel like Molly's more important for top mid. So,
Yeah.
unless you're pushing.
Is it B?
I'm close.
Laying down smoke.
Close.
Yeah, I thought so. Thought they were normal.
One more
Is that it?
second.
Smoking it
Enough,
off.
there's nothing else, huh?
A bit more.
I could come behind you. Last one.
Any guns?
Yeah, M4 here on top mid. There's AK down bottom mid.
Put up a smoke.
There's an okay.
Top mid?
I get them.
Yeah, top mid.
Jay, you got bomb, you got bomb.
How the fuck did he get bombed?
He's going B. Someone go B. Mate, side
He's on it, he's on
A.
it.
Hey,
he's on it.
hey.
You got a plan. I can't believe it.
I'm on C4.
He got a plan. I don't know how the fuck this
How
guy
come we
gets a
left
plan.
bomb?
I was hungry for the kill.
Yeah,
Look at my new Maverick movie, Kate.
that's exactly what it is. Everyone's hungry for the kill.
There you go. I'm gonna molly this round.
Bro, if we get these two in our Discord, that's 2 more subs for us.
Let's have at it.
You know what I mean? That's what we need to do. Just keep getting people into our Discord. And the rest is history. Once they're in our Discord, they're history.
Throwing grenade. Incendiary out.
They're our followers.
1 second. Who's blocking me?
Throwing fire.
Fucking nigger. I'm rotating.
Back, two.
Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Molotov.
You know?
I'll come back down mid.
I think they fell back.
Lag, bro. Even one.
I'm leaving you be, bro. They through?
I got bomb.
That's bomb. Nice.
Down, mid.
It's up mid.
Was gonna be top mid. Come push Nana, please.
He's not pushing Nana.
Smoke out.
One in B. I'm
One's on B.
One in B, okay.
gonna wait for him jungle. He's probably come back to you. Boiler one.
One's bottom Nana. Bottom Nana.
One boiler. One Nana, one top mid. Oh, you're on your own right now. Nice.
I got that one.
He's second mid, second mid.
Take him in.
I'm gonna go above.
What?
Running, B.
I got a flash and a kit. Yeah.
Flashbang. Ring flashbang.
Nice.
Alright.
What an AK! It's blue as fuck!
Can I get drop?
Seen maps too shorty, bro.
We can only drop one, bro. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's a shotgun.
On the M4 or do you?
No,
Got
no.
like,
Value lives here, boys. Value lives. We're low on money. They could break us here.
I'm running cross.
No, there's not.
Fire in the
think
hole.
it is.
Incendiary out.
Keep an eye on one. Playing back.
I don't know.
Stay stairs, stay stairs.
How's he know I'm there?
Two.
What the fuck, bro?
No, just-
He comes out shooting, bro.
Wait, another one, 2v2. Top nano, one.
What? Why are they shooting like that?
Both.
One's church.
Winnable.
That's fucking sus as shit.
You got time.
We're gonna key.
You got a kit. There's smoke there too.
Save, I reckon.
You got two smokes.
Mhm.
1v2.
Fuck, bro. They're fucking broken us here.
You're inside, what is?
Well, you do what you gotta do. It's
Yeah,
1v2.
do it, bro.
I would
do
go
it.
for it.
Yeah.
But it's too late now. I would have gone through that smoke. Too late. Save. Save. The kill's not worth it.
Pull down a bit more to the left there, Chich. And you get him. To the left.
Our money's fucked.
Yeah, that's fucked. We've got to force a double echo.
I'm pushing apps all the way through.
I don't understand, bro. That Wells guy, bro. He's on 2 kills, bro. He gets a kill like that on me. He hasn't got 1 badge, bro. Rubbish cunt.
2 testers.
What are you fucking... turning his fucking axe on?
Why is it 2 apps, bro? Why is it 2 apps?
One's not.
Seriously, bro. Why?
Oh, damn, bro. Look at Wells' account, though. Like, how, bro? How am I playing this guy right now? 11 friends.
How's he not killed him? I don't understand. How is this guy alive?
Oh, yeah.
Finally.
The guy's got 34 matches, bro.
They go straight to Nana. They don't. Hey, Nana. Trust me. I reckon this is gonna be a fucking.
It's hard on my thing.
We've got 3 kills, bro.
It doesn't matter, bro.
I've got 160 games. What's the
It
difference?
doesn't
Like, you
matter.
know,
He's got
who
34
cares? He just started
matches.
playing Face It, bro.
Nah, bro.
He's
He's
a
got
fuck.
11 friends, bro. He
It's
hasn't
trash,
even-
bro.
Why do you think kills matter, bro?
I'm just saying he's
You're
trash.
a noob, bro, if you think kills matter. Someone's
No,
cheating.
if you're cheating, surely
What?
you got some decent frags.
No, you don't. Why? You could not be getting kills at all.
One more rep, I think.
Oh, he's planning, eh?
Like.
oh, okay, okay.
Like he's on his own.
Okay, second mid.
One dig.
Maybe up.
Oh, smoke.
The fuck?
Winnable.
One was that.
Yeah.
Great.
They all of a sudden became gods. Man, I'm getting hungry, eh?
You're fat.
I wish I wasn't.
Let's get out.
Wish I never had to eat. It's like a robot.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Dinked.
Lay down smoke.
What the fuck? Everyone's dead.
He's targeting me now with his walls. I swear to God, he's targeting me with his walls.
4 kills on Arash.
No, and that round that he killed me, bro, it was that Spawn turning his fucking cheats on, bro. I'm telling you, the guy was that Spawn turning his cheats on. That's why he was so late out of ramp.
What a filthy peak.
You got the advantage on it there too.
Huh?
There's your advantage.
How we lost 4 in a row?
They turned it on. Well, the
Last
rest
round was not cheats, bro. Everyone just wiped me.
Wells
talking about?
fucking perfectly peaks me there. He's got 1 command on his account, bro. Get lost. Oh, now when someone's cheating.
Throwing grenade.
RF was pumping us. Fuck, just play. Stop fucking white swinging because of tilt.
Laying down smoke.
One more, I think.
Ah, 2 there, 2 now. Go.
Fuck.
Stay.
One's low as
Oh, they're
fuck.
coming in.
Second mid.
See? He
Full
knows,
low.
bro. He's there,
Full
he's
low as
sitting
fuck.
watching that, bro.
Yeah. Two low as fuck shit. You got this easy.
Wow, 6-6, bro.
From
That's
6-1.
amazing, bro.
Bro,
The
you
fucking
fucking...
bot's got a
You're
56%
looking at
win
his-
rating.
Bro, you're looking at his profile, his percentage and everything.
He's
While
sussing me out.
you've lost a round there. You've fucking gone AFK.
What's the
Who's gone AFK?
Your brain.
Probably right, but fuck it, doesn't mean he needs to cheat.
No one talking.
I'm gonna get this cunt banned, I promise. I've versed him before as well. Let's get this. Must be easy to have fucking aim assist.
One's archers.
Peer,
Balcony.
okay. Hold on, there's another one. Arch side. He's just gonna run out. No worries, bro. Ha!
Why?
Bong serpent.
Why?
Nice.
And that's it, mate.
piss me off, bro. Maybe I shouldn't stream, bro. Should turn off the stream. Merciless got some new skins. Ooh, come show them off, Mercy.
Me too, Mercy.
Did you get a new skin? What new skins?
Yeah.
Which one?
Come on, hurry up.
The knife, gloves. Pushing mid, pushing mid, pushing mid.
Oh my
And
god.
no, they're pushing every.
Oh, more men. They're in spawn.
One
was on
AK,
spawn.
AK, this is. Last one, nice.
Hold on, get
Get
that.
my AK, get
There's
my
an AK in my
AK.
body.
There's AK as well, this.
I don't wanna.
I'll go straight into that, bro.
You gotta say something.
I called it, bro, and you ran into it still.
Say something.
Aras,
that?
I called it, you still ran into it.
Is that shit? Your volume's very low.
I said I called it, and you still ran into it.
Let me turn you up.
It's cap, that's cap.
Should you talk?
One boiler. I'm talking.
Oh, mate, that's-
No, shit. I can hear you. You're fine.
Why did you ignore my call?
Because I was already up here when you called it.
Fire in the
I
hole.
saw the nades and I saw one.
Oh no. Can't.
Nice.
Still. Big
I'm on apps here. Pit maybe.
Keep it. This guy just ignores you. He ignored everything he said. This wrong guy. It's force. Two AKs.
Get a peg. They're not even that good, man. What the hell? The only problem is, bro, is that close. The only problem in A is that close to the boxes there on site, as you're coming out of dig, and pit. If we can just fucking secure that, we win the round. Every time. That's where our problems lie. Oh, what a nade, bro. One deep, go back to the site.
What's on there?
Straight through the smoke, okay, bro.
Bro.
Fuck off, CD. Cocksucker. Cunts have been trading for 10, 20 years. Wah! I think our
Bro,
two
you
teammates
started-
are cheats too.
Great.
That's what I come to the conclusion.
Just stop
to.
talking and play the game, bro. You're cooking me now. Honestly.
Why?
Because you're calling cheats the whole game, bro. I understand there's probably a cheater. I'm with you. But fuck. I'm trying to concentrate, bro.
One jungle. Get off this.
Why am I fucking lagging?
As well.
Nice.
Sit down, you fucking cheating cunt.
Nice, Cheech.
That's two down. He's wanna go back to B?
Dink Dutch.
I might get a rotate.
Dinky March.
Think Dutch.
No, one's no.
Dead.
Yeah, one's nine still.
Okay. Where you gonna be?
Nah, come here.
Where the fuck's the M4?
I got it here.
No, bro. He's pushing.
I'm trying to get the bomb down.
Why did I
Dead
do that?
anyway.
I just ran. They shouldn't be throwing me a gun now. I should have kept it, bro.
I have 13 HP, bro.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. At least if I ran in the site, I would have fucking had cover.
Yeah.
Shit.
We should have ran into site. You weren't running into site.
Whatever. I would have still had my gun out. My gun fucking pointed there.
Have a go, you mongrel dog.
Do you have auto switch?
No, bro. Fuck that. Who the fuck has auto switch?
No. Well,
Oh, I'm playing it so hard, bro.
Grenade out.
we got this first.
One's on A.
They got 2A, they got 2A.
Two dig, one
Stick,
jungle.
2 dig, yeah. We can get advantage on them. Where are they?
Right one. Red one.
Just the dead. Come.
One jungle low.
Okay, I'm
Jungle
heading
low.
down here.
He's coming.
He's low as fuck.
That's a good kill.
Nice. 3v2.
Throwing smoke.
Cure ups.
Butchered that fucking smoke.
Fuck.
Short
Dig?
one.
Awesome dig.
I'm playing time.
Just knows I'm there. Well done.
This gun's lagging as well, bro. It's playing on the fucking tablet.
I don't know, bro. Server's laggy. Oh, it's fucking.
Valo, yeah. I'm getting 100 FPS here. 130. The fuck?
Yeah, it is. That's right.
120. It's fucking
I'm
shit.
getting. Well, I'm getting 300. What the fuck?
Bro, you got a new computer, bro. A $4,000 computer.
That's right. I'm supposed to get 500 FPS.
You're getting 300,
I'm only getting
bro.
350. What?
Yeah, I'm getting 120, bro.
That's rubbish. Unacceptable.
They're mining Bitcoin, boys.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me, bro? He just pops out at me. I have the advantage there as well. That's what's funny, bro. What advantage?
Just
I had the right side advantage there, bro. The guy
Right,
comes
enough,
out.
bro.
and pre-fires
Enough. Fucking hell, I understand you had the advantage, bro. How many times did you say it? I had the advantage. I had the advantage. Well. I had the advantage. I'm like,
Close. No.
Get backside.
Bang!
Nice.
Play time.
Vale, every one of you's low.
fuck off that diffused.
They defused?
The fucking molly diffused. Or whatever the fuck.
Joking. Oh, he's gonna defuse. Fuck. Don't peek.
Advantage, Arish.
What?
I swear I had the advantage. Bro, the guy had a
I had the
disadvantage
advantage.
angle.
Still talking about advantage.
Yeah,
Disadvantage.
Someone drop.
Hey, stop.
Okay.
Chich, sell it. Chich, sell it. He's talking about the advantage. There's 54 seconds left in the round. Still talking about advantage.
Advantage, Arish.
Bro! Fucking frog
You
me,
know,
bro.
at that moment I realized I'm crazy. I'm fucked. I have no control.
Gosh, get out of the molly, bro. I'm gonna take you.
It's alright, it doesn't do much damage.
Walking alive, bro.
Doesn't do much
Hungry
damage.
cunt.
Are you
Oh my
fucking
God.
kidding me,
Oh,
bro?
he's
stacked up.
these guys get
stacked up.
fucking...
He's stacked up.
We
How
have
much
the
damage did you
advantage
take from my
too.
molly?
40, bro. I took 40 damage.
How much did you take from my molly?
40.
Bro, did you even hit him? I hit him. Didn't touch him.
Bro, he insta-dinked me, bro. Well, he didn't even have armor, bro. You couldn't kill him?
I was low as well. I was on 24 HP.
Just saving.
We're both low. He's low, he's low. We had the advantage as well. Above you, dead. I'm joking, I'm joking.
Shut the fuck up then.
It's a fucking
Run out, you
jail
fucking
we're in,
diced.
bro. We're actually in a jail.
What are you saying? We're in a jail.
Yeah, what?
Bro, I gave him 62. You did you hit him? You didn't even hit him.
No, of course I didn't hit him. Bro, I did 96, 100, 100. Well, how
Close
much
this
damage
fucking
did you
game
do?
out.
How much damage did
60
you do?
something.
That's
Yeah,
all?
but you killed all the ecos in mid.
After
The
me?
guy Nana.
Ha!
Bro, I let you have the ecos, bro. Relax. You pushed
He was
into my
eco
molly.
too. He
You
was
pushed
eco
into my molly
too.
to go get kills.
Yeah, but it doesn't do much damage on this fucking thing. On Facebook.
Hungry, hunger.
You guys playing the look?
Did we just quad nade fucking boiler? If someone went boiler, then see you later. 4 nades into boiler.
Hey, smoke the house.
Throwing flashbang.
Go ahead.
Wasn't someone hit.
Two smoke!
Why would he pick me? What is that, bro? That's the worst thing I've ever seen.
We got some lanes, bro.
Okay. Eco 1. Do you want me a deagle wrong? We got lots of money. Thank you.
Money. It's always fun.
I'm pushing play, bro. Molly, run through Molly.
He's tagged.
Yeah, he's got it.
One tagged hard. Close.
What?
One close to your right.
What?
Low button.
What?
Let's win. Come on.
Let's
2
go.
rounds.
Ay, baby. Advantage.
What time is it? 4:30 already.
It's actually 4:30.
Yeah.
What are we gonna eat, boys? Let's get something to eat.
Cheese.
Don't stop. Nice.
One dig side.
Big dead, come boys, come.
Close mid.
He's mid,
Nice.
mid.
Nice hand.
Nice.
Big.
Playtime.
Last two big. Last two
Cover me
big.
while I plant.
Good play.
Wow,
Top mid
great
one.
timing, man. One's behind the smoky. Last one is in the smoke. Probably saving. I realised you can't do it.
For me.
That's it!
Good shit,
Soof.
good shit.
We ain't mucking around here. Oh. Yeah, man.
Cheers.
Drop Cheech, Selenade, Enzo.
Let's go. Let's get this. This is for the win.
Roll.
We got this.
Nate, Nana. Molly, Nana, Cheech.
Cheech. For Nana, and then just walk off.
Fucking hell, bro. Why are you jumping, bro? Oh.
Get close.
Just wait for you to.
Okay.
Fuck me, I'm low as
That
fuck.
was him, that was him. They were...
Fucking Molly new
What
box.
that was him? That wasn't him.
Do you want me to Molly now?
Yeah, do it. Flashing out.
Throwing a Molotov.
On oranges or
Get CT
something?
push, get CT push. Go in. Help him.
Backside.
Oh no.
Fuck's sake.
Alright, that's it. We're gonna lose in overtime.
I'm gonna play fucking 42 rounds again. Like I
Yeah.
played 42 rounds, bro. 42 rounds, bro. I wanted to go to bed. It was a fucking hour game, bro. Longer.
Well, it's not that time. It's not that time of the evening, you know what I mean?
42 rounds in a fucking.
Can someone go to T-Bridge start the round?
T-Bridge to apps.
Yeah, we'll just spam that
Start the round.
message.
Someone do it.
Yeah.
Grenade.
Nice.
Nice.
Huge.
Unleash!
Bombs are.
Yes! Coming.
Guys, pit.
Last one, Pete. I'll flash you out. Apps.
Big mini. That's it.
I think pit.
That's how you flash, brother.
Funny for you.
Okay, push Nana.
Bottom mid.
Thanks.
Mini. Chicken pit. Could've got it.
Nice.
Alright. Good on you.
Good shit.
Let's get all three of them.
Yep. Finish your shit.
Catch him with the pants down, mate.
Flashbang.
What am I doing?
You got into my vision, bro. I'm mopping
Yeah,
these
my
days.
bad.
Keep it on our push.
Where's that?
There's one on apps. There's one on balcony, I think.
Oh, dig, close dig, short.
It's clear.
Someone flash me out.
Sight, maybe sight. Get behind the boxes on the left. Yeah, behind the boxes. Oh, come on. What is that? Sight as well. It's one sight. There's an AWPer. We'll just rush him. Back aside. Still there. Inside!
Bro, he's behind the plant box. He's diggity.
Yeah, he didn't move much. He went from back aside
He wasn't
to...
back aside.
He was back aside.
What?
Yeah, I thought you killed me from backside.
He was diggity, bro.
No, he wasn't, bro. He was
No,
in
no, not
sight,
that
bro.
guy.
The guy that just killed me.
Yeah, he was in sight.
That was inside.
Yeah, but from diggity plant.
No, well,
He went into the site and killed me.
no. It was the back aside guy.
Bro, didn't you see the bullet?
Fire in the hole.
Fucking nest.
Bro, he knows just to run out. Wow.
Well, it's on.
Flashbang out.
Where's he going?
Timing min maps. One more.
Bro.
Let's move out.
Get him on the Mikey. Get him on the Mikey. What would you guys have for
Fuck, we could
dinner?
be a fast B here.
Forward pressure.
Maybe just use some util and fall back. Yep.
Throwing grenade.
Not.
Loading the Arash.
Banana.
Yep.
Throwing smoke.
Why are they not peeking me? Bro, he just knows that I'm peeking that. That late in the round, he's sitting there watching that line. What?
Are they going B? Like, they killed 2 here. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, that guy's watching top mid late in the round. Go fuck yourself. Just save, I guess. We have to go for the draw. See that? What? Bro, that is the fastest pick I've ever seen, bro. Punky noser.
Arash, don't op.
That guy's a cheater too.
Enough, enough. We're about to fucking, like, the game's so close and you're going ranting now. Just play, bro.
Bro, we're not winning this at all.
It's 2 rounds away. What? Oh. You're peeking top mid. I've left you. I told you. Wait. Go hold the defensive line.
Two deep.
I'm rotating.
Creeping off.
Throwing fire. Laying down slowly. Flashbang.
cunt, bro.
Oh man.
80 times.
Shocking. Shocking. Shocking.
2 of them were cheating. I promise you.
This map, bro.
Fuck
I'm
these
done.
guns. Fuck face it.
No fucking else rocking your ass. True?
Nah. We've got a chance still.
Chance with what?
Advantage.
Chance with YouTube. Nothing else. True?
Yeah. True, but
Fucking hell, mate. You've spoken about 4,000 words that game at us. Fuck me dead. Fried me.
relax. What are you gonna eat?
Cheese, I told you.
What the fuck does that mean, bro?
Jeez.
I'm not accepting that response.
What's wrong with cheese?
You can't just have cheese.
Yeah, it's cheese on a stick.
Ah.
I'm gonna put that. There's an enemy on the screen. Can you spot him?
There's a cheese on my
Fucking
screen.
read. Are you fucking stoned, cunt?
Ooh.
See how he fucking sounds it, huh?
Follow.
Bro, I smoked so much bud in my life, I'm just permanently stoned. I think that's what it is.
It says.
Real.
Really? Really, soldier? Sorry, soldier. Sorry, soldier. But you're fucking ripped. Do you want to know how to use utility?
We're gonna just wig the fuck out.
What? What the fuck you say, Solo? Solo! Giddy!
I can't play this game, bro.
What?
I lag too much. I dropped down.
I was lagging hard that game, bro.
FPS, bro. You're lagging, imagine me. Get hell, man. Can't fucking warp in front of my screen.
I don't know if you're cooked, mate.
Why?
I don't know. You're just cooked.
You're cooked.
You're cooked.
You're
You're
cooked.
cooked.
You're cooked.
You're a nugget.
cooked.
You're a nugget. McChicken nugget.
Turn my FPS up higher, bro. He's fucked.
Arash, I don't know why you're putting.
Well-
You're putting the person that you're analyzing their name in the description.
Is that no good? Why not? Who cares? No one knows. They'll never know. They'll never fucking know.
You're a rip, mate.
Are you?
Nah.
Should you play like you rip?
Oh, bang!
My fucking computer's fucking ripped, mate. I tell you that.
Ah.
I need a new comp, mate.
Yeah, it needs a new comp.
Need a new brain.
Bro, don't we all, bro? Imagine we had new brains, new bodies, everything. Like, but we knew, like, we remembered all the experience, everything.
Yeah, oh. Really? Really? Really, soldier? Are we in a brothel today? You know it's a bad day when someone disconnects your game. You know
Playing Inferno.
it's bad. What?
Stop playing that fucking shit, man.
Good map. What's the rule? Fucking 1-2 rounds there. These wide swinging mid like fucking Herschels. Play defensive. It's easy win. Another coffee or what, Kitch? What do you reckon? Bloody oath. If I have another coffee now, I'm playing another 5 Inferno games in a row.
Hurry up. Fuck, I'm trying to see a fucking Sam 30 bomb. He hasn't fucking pulled one off yet.
What 30 bomb? Sounds fucking
Yeah.
horrid.
I've been playing shit, bro. I don't know. It's hard when fucking I'm anchoring for you cunts.
No, it's not about anchoring. When you play like Inferno, especially, it's fucking hole. Where the fuck's the coffee? Where's the coffee?
I need a coffee, bro. I need a fucking jogger. I'll go to Arish's house.
It's face that comes all tryhards, bro.
Do you know a guy, Arish?
Of course I know a guy, bro.
You're a guy for what?
Yellow, we can go now.
Prescription or
Let's go right
What,
now.
the treats?
Yeah, I can get prescription anywhere we want,
I'm
bro.
gonna be in Sydney on Monday.
Seriously.
Gonna go to Wollongong. I'll drive up.
Are you driving
What,
up?
from Melbourne?
What's that?
Are you driving up yourself?
Yeah. I was doing something. My mom's doing like a birthday there in Sydney, so
Oh yeah, man.
no, because my mom's born in Wollongong as well.
Where
So
you
you-
from? Are you from Wollongong? Soldier?
Me? Nah.
Where are you from?
I was raised in Maryland,
Now?
in the Para area. I'm in Cogra now.
You're in the city now.
Yeah, close to the city.
Yeah, I'm like 50 minutes, 45 minutes away from there, or like from where Wollongong is.
Is it Wollongong all Lebos?
Nah,
Yeah.
The whole Sydney's all
not
Lebos.
really.
Aussies in Wollongong.
Aussies, a lot of Aussies. Commission,
Yeah.
those cunts. That was like Dandenong, Sam. Same shit.
What?
Wollongong. Most
Yeah?
crime, most fucking thing, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like Spanos. Spin off the videos.
Same shit. Where we
Where
go
the,
up, same
where the
shit.
Lebos at?
Bankstown.
Yeah, that's the one.
Turn it.
What a coffee.
Boys, lunch, what am I gonna eat, bro? What am I gonna eat?
Cheese.
Fucking what, pizza?
Slice of cheese.
Did I just get pizza? Is that what you're suggesting? Bro, I don't know. Babe, let's go get something to eat. Your shout. She gets upset. Your shout, let's go get something to eat. I'm hungry. Fuck, you're a bad girlfriend. Not me at all. Not supportive at all. What? I don't even get a reaction.
My video got views like 20 hours later, bro.
What do you mean?
It
Nah.
gets views later.
No, it doesn't. It just updates very long. I think it just updates very late.
No, it says it on the analytics page, bro. The time you get the views. The 12th of April I uploaded, I got the views on the 13th.
Hmm?
I uploaded 12th of April, I got the views on the 13th. Hours later.
No, but I think the views are there, it's just not showing up.
No, it goes in later. There's probably a queue.
Yeah?
I reckon.
Maybe.
Well,
Why would they lie
what do
about
we
the
have?
analytics and say when the views came up?
Well,
This.
well, well. What do
Well.
well.
Bro, I'm not gonna say well anymore. It's tilting me. It's actually tilting me. I actually don't think. Babe, let's go get something to eat. Stop talking to me. Stop there.
Oh, man. Have a coffee, mate. So I'm gonna have coffee or what?
He's already having it.
You criminal. Didn't even invite me this time.
So we're filming this outside as someone requested because I don't know. Someone said that it doesn't matter if it's not summer, film outside, man. So we're sitting here outside. It's been raining pretty much every single day now in Sweden. So it's not glorious, but fresh air is always good for you. So I can't really complain. It's a bit chilly outside, but it is what it is. Let's start this off. First things first. This video is all about 1.6. We reached a sub goal for 1.6.
Do you have NVIDIA Reflex on?
Friday.
Huh?
We did a full stream of 1.6.
NVIDIA
We played
Reflex.
Gaddis with subs.
Have it
We
on.
surfed.
Yeah.
It's the same.
We
Turn it on, turn it
watched
on.
a frag movie from my time in
With
1.6. It was just a glorious
Bro,
stream.
Forrest has
So this one will be a
52k
recap,
subscribers.
gathered
Why?
from that stream.
Forrest.
I hope you guys will enjoy this one. And before
Chish,
we
have you
head into the
subbed to my
video,
channel?
I want to thank
on
you.
YouTube. You should
Thank
have
everyone
more.
who
Bro, he's
subscribed
got
to the YouTube
52K
channel.
subscribers.
To me
You should have way
and
more.
everybody involved in this. We reached
That's all he has.
25,000
You should have way more, bro.
subscribers.
But I think you released it as much content as the other people.
That is super nice, man. I'm super excited. For me, when I stop playing, I will stop playing. I will not.
Bro, if I had
be on the
52K
sidelines
subs, I wouldn't
being a
have to go
coach
to
or
work.
anything. My hands would be itching to play.
No, you
if I
probably
watch-
would.
No,
If
you
I
wouldn't.
coach a team and see them play, I
Fuck
would
no, bro.
just
One of
want
his
to jump
videos
in,
got 1 million views.
thinking that I can do
So
better.
what?
You know.
That's good money, bro.
So no, that is not for me.
Not that much.
I will keep on playing, and when I stop, I stop. That's about it.
Yeah?
Enjoy the video
No,
and thank
not
you
that
once
much.
again so much. If you want to get your
Right,
question
this
answered for the
machine
next
guy,
video,
He had
down below.
100k subs.
Type it,
This
type
guy
something.
knew this Aussie guy was about to
And if I like your
Yeah.
question, I will answer it in the next video.
He was making money,
Anywho,
but then when he stopped making
I
content,
think the most people in here are
He
ready
just
for some 1.6 and so
started
am
to
I.
make lists, like not
I
much.
didn't have
Yeah,
so much
obviously.
choice. I brought the Trucca Zero.
Because
I'm feeling a little bit thirsty.
there's not as many views.
Let's boot up the
Yeah, but like a million views won't.
Bro, I can't even get 100
more
subs.
messing
Why?
Let's do this.
Is it because of my
This is the first
attitude?
time I'm booting up Counter-Strike in...
Mhm.
I
It
did
is,
on
yeah. It
stream,
has
I think it was
everything
5
to do with
years
my
ago.
attitude.
Previous to that was
You're self-aware.
yeah, 2010.
Then you don't need to ask us.
Listen to the sound, guys.
I'm a bad person. I seriously, like, I am a
Let's
bad
jump in
fucking
top.
person. And there's nothing like, I can't act nice. I
Act
can't
like the villain,
pretend.
bro. Everyone likes a villain.
I am a villain.
So be the villain. Don't try to be nice.
I don't know what to be anymore.
What even are you?
What am I even? Ah! Ah! I know I'm hungry.
You have an existential crisis, Karash.
No, I'm not, bro. I don't even care. I just want like 1,000 subs.
Midlife crisis.
Why is that too hard, bro? There's like almost 1,000 people in our Discord. No one wants to sub to me, bro. They all hate me.
Being a Discord, like, why?
Bro, you're in you're in the F-Wave Discord. At least sub up to me. I'm posting out videos. At least press that sub button. It's not gonna kill ya. It's free. It's literally free. They just hate me. Everyone hates. I'm pretty sure everyone in the CS community hates me.
Well, you've raged at everyone that you played with,
Yeah, I know. I've tarnished myself.
so
I'm the shittest player he probably knows. That hasn't fucking said nothing bad to me.
yeah.
No, not
Not
if
yet.
you're on my team. And not yet, yeah, that's right. I'll give you a few chances. But
Not if
that's
you're on
only
my
because
team.
I'm streaming now and I'm fucking trying to behave.
What are you on about? Not getting on my team.
Yeah, even on the stream I'm wild.
Soldier, mate. You calm the fuck down.
God. But what do I
Bringing
do,
your
bro, if
coffee
I
down,
calm down? Boys, I'm hungry, hey? What the fuck, man? I hate Saturdays. I hate Sundays, bro.
Yeah, Chich.
I think I've got my res, boys.
What is it? Did you put NVIDIA Reflex on?
Yeah.
I told you. Just play whatever it is you
My
want.
legs now. It's lagging again.
But it's
Bro,
a bit- it
you
was
know
better
what?
for me.
Anyone who watching my stream, fuck yeah, bro. Don't fucking sub up to me. Don't follow me. Fuck off. Just fuck
That's
off.
it.
Don't even watch me. Fuck
it.
off. You don't deserve my experience. Pieces of shit. Aussie fucks. You go out there. You go out there. You fucking support all the Americans and the Europeans, but you don't support your Aussie fellow Aussies. Get out of here, bro. Fuck. I'll beat the shit out of you if I see you. Oh, fucking dogs.
Chich didn't even
They
sub to you,
fucking
bro.
hate me, bro.
Cheech is
Cheech,
in
yeah.
Discord, didn't
Cheech's
sub
one
you.
of those Aussies.
Huh?
Thanks, Cheech. Thanks, bro. One sub is gonna hurt ya. I have
Where's
to
the
ask
sub?
everyone, Lord, please, bro. Suck your
On
dick.
YouTube.
Give me one sub. Give me one
Soldier
sub.
AU. Bro, what? Soldier, you got F4F Soldier on Twitch. You got Soldier AU on
I know.
YouTube, and you got different handles for all of them.
Tell you
Oh,
what, fuck your CS clips. I like your pull-up challenge, mate. That's what I like to see, mate. It's like,
look at the pull-ups, bro. No Counter-Strike player does that many pull-ups in the world, bro.
what do you mean?
And I can't go all the way down, but a professional told me not to go all the way down. It's not good for your joints.
Oh no, bro. I'll go all the way down.
That's what I'm gonna do in my stream now.
Let me see. I'm gonna see this form, mate.
Alright, the two viewers in my Twitch, or if you're watching me live, get out. Get out,
Slick.
don't.
That form,
Don't
mate.
shut up.
Solid.
Sam Bam, you're alright, you're allowed to stay. Rest of you, get the fuck out.
Yeah, bro. Gave you subscription, mate. Give you the sub.
How much hate, bro? How much hate do you want to put on me?
Content is intended for
Silky
certain
just
audiences.
subscribed.
That's me.
Yeah, Silky! You're alright, mate. You're alright.
He's not even subscribed to me.
It's not any fucking
Sambam
luck.
_slam.
Wow.
I'll give you tomorrow, bro. I'll subscribe to you tomorrow.
Come
Tomorrow.
on. Do it now.
What a dog, huh? My own cousin doesn't even subscribe to me.
Bro, why aren't people subscribing to us, bro?
My own
What the
cousin.
hell? Is it my
Sam
eyebrows?
Bam Slam,
Arash, my own cousin.
Sam Bam Slam, you reckon?
My own cousin.
Alright, where's your
Bro,
fucking thing? Link account.
You know what
Sam
I'm
Bam
gonna do?
_slam.
You know what I'm gonna do, boys? I swear I'm gonna go out on the street and just grab people's phone and just sub to my
I
thing.
thought you were going to say you're going to become a hooker. You might as well be a hooker.
This guy is gonna fucking.
Bro, do you reckon I should
gonna
just start
start
making
raising-
adult content?
You're gonna start raising up fembras to fucking get.
I reckon that's my way out of this. I gotta, like, cause I'm a good fuck, bro. I'll fuck the shit out of him. You know what I mean? I reckon I'll make my thing there, then I can come back to Counter Strike.
Oh, alright.
Where's your? I'm looking, bro. There's nothing here. There's no Sam Bam _slam.
There. Let's go, team.
Look at this guy, bro. I'd love to verse this guy in a fight, bro. Actually, I'll challenge this guy. What's his name? Dr. Disrespect. I challenge Dr. Disrespect to a MMA fight in the ring, Octagon.
Would you fly to America if it was one of those events where you fight people?
Well, if they flew me
Yeah,
out,
boxing events?
yeah, sponsor me to fly me out.
Okay, you wreck him.
I'll train you, soldier.
Bro, what training, bro? I'm an animal, bro.
Chichi's a good boxing trainer, bro.
Actually,
Yeah.
bro, I'd love to learn boxing, bro.
Chichi's a gun.
I'm just a
trainer.
raw street fighter, Chich. Like, you know what I mean? Like 100 street fights, bro. Have you seen my ear? Are you watching my stream? Have you seen my ear? Look how violent my fights get, bro.
Holyfield.
Look, are you watching?
Wow.
Tell me when you're watching. I'll show you my ear.
Say Dana White, next contender.
That's what I need to do. I need to challenge these top streamers, bro. They think they're so good. Wallah, I'm gonna be arrogant as fuck now, bro. That's all they are, arrogant.
Change your Twitch
Dr.
handle to
Disrespect.
Soldier AU, bro.
I can't.
Why?
It's taken. There's a username.
How is
already,
that
so-
taken?
I know, right? Bro, the guy's got no followers, nothing. It's just taken. I even messaged Twitch.
Fuck these ads, man.
Are you watching?
Getting added.
Oh, thanks for the 5 cents.
Just do Soldier _CS on all of them. Check if you can take Soldier _CS.
No, why CS? I'm not limited to CS.
Yeah, but your main thing is CS. You can play other stuff. Just so you got the same handle.
Well, yeah. It's gone. Like, it's 7. This is a normal year? This is not 70.
You guys ear bit off.
I think it's going back,
Yeah,
but...
bit off.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
It's growing back. You
What a-
reckon
what
you're a
a
reptile?
fight, bro. These fucking cunts beat
This
your
guy
ear
says,
off.
I think it's growing back. He thinks it's a reptile or
This
something.
guy got fucking Tyson, cuz.
How's the other guy, Arash?
I bit the shit out of him. I connected
Why'd you get
some
into that
bad
punch on
punches.
again?
Huh?
Why'd you get into it again?
Why? I don't know, bro. I think he was just envious of me, bro. The guy didn't like me.
Okay, that means you can't say too much about it. That's all good. You hide the body.
Bro, relax.
I'm joking.
He ran away, bro. I was gonna chase him, but then I thought, nah, fuck that. Bro, my ear's bitten off. I'm gonna go to the hospital. Get this shit fixed up. If I see him again.
Oh, bro, if you want us to find him, we're Albanian, cuz.
You'll find him?
We'll find him.
Nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to challenge some of these players. Like how do some people become famous and some people don't?
Always remember.
We've got to be spastic.
Nice, bro.
You got to be a spastic, exactly. Or you
You
got to
have
be
to do it
arrogant as fuck.
When a YouTuber comes to Australia, just go and troll them.
Yeah, I swear I'm
Like
gonna
ice
do that.
beside him or something.
That's what we're gonna do. That's what I'm doing, bro.
Get your phone out and go live stream it.
One of my favorite.
This is going to be a spastic.
Yeah,
Go troll.
go troll people.
You know how many people become famous as that?
This is what a
Yeah. Bro, like on the streets, bro, I'm a bit of like I'm a weird, bro. Like I'm not shy to be weird. I full weird people out, everything.
You're fucked.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
In the Bible.
If I see so much as a pixel.
So in my mind, I've come to the conclusion that nothing matters. So like,
They've lost plot.
yeah, basically, and it's like so freeing that I don't have to be like socially normal in front of people.
You're a psycho.
Babe, I'm hungry. Give me some food. What kind of a girlfriend I am? Fucking hell. Sick of it. Why do I even have you as a girlfriend?
No, we need here. Elbstar. Where's Elbstar?
Why?
The best, man. You take notes from him. He's
What?
he's the
Like being
supervillain,
toxic?
Yeah. Super villain, toxic fuck.
That's a super villain, bro. That's take notes.
Well, actually, I went from super villain to
Mr. Nice Guy.
not Mr.
What?
Nice Guy.
What are you talking about, bro? You went from nice kid to fucking supervillain.
Are you kidding me, bro? Did you know me before? Like, bro, I was the worst.
You're a
What are you talking
little
about?
when you were a little kid, yeah? I bet
Not a
you
little
was
kid.
always in trouble.
From not a little kid, but I'm talking about online toxicity. I was fucked. People made soundboards of me, bro.
What's
There's
that?
soundboards of me.
What's
They
that,
recorded
man?
my voice, and I was just raging at people. Full racist, everything.
Hey, welcome viewers. Make sure not to hit the subscribe. Don't hit the follow. And get out. Get out right now. Get out. Don't stay here. Why are you staying here?
I'd actually try and reverse psychology if it works.
Yeah.
Reverse troll.
Reverse troll.
Get
Reverse
out.
troll.
Don't sub. Don't follow. Just
Fuck
get
your
out.
dad. Fuck your mother.
Get
of my
out.
face.
You're not going to get this experience from me. I don't want you to know anything.
A and B are talking. See yourself out.
Boys, we need money, yeah? Like $787,000 we need.
Why 787?
757.
That's a nice number.
787, huh?
I always thought if I had $787,000, I'd be alright. You know what? If you had $787,000, right? Let's go on the calculator. Let's go on the calculator. $787,000, and you opened up a ANZ Savers account, which is at 5%.
Case.
It's at actually 4.93% at the moment. 4.9. Whoa. 787,000 times 0.0493 equals $38,000. You would make $38,000 a year.
From your bank interest.
But I haven't calculated the compounding, so it'd be more. I think it compounds monthly. Yeah, so you'd make $38,000 a year doing nothing.
You think you live off that?
Bro, if you
I'll
don't,
tell you, bro.
if you don't, you know what I mean? If you don't have a car, you get some cheap accommodation. You don't have to spend any money for, you don't have to consume so much energy.
$38,000 on red. If you
Double
win,
up, you reckon?
If you win, you double up. But you know what? So in 1 year, then you'll have seven. Let's say you use up 30,000, you can add 8,000 to 787,000. So 787,000
what are you saying?
plus 8,000.
What
Then
are
you've
you
got
saying?
Then you've got 795,000.
You fucking cooked my brain.
The next year you'll make 39,000.
Well. What do we have here?
I'm not doing well anymore, bro.
Someone wrote on your comment, nothing sus, to be honest. 2 likes. Soldier, you look at your comments?
Did they comment?
Yeah, someone commented on it. Nothing sus,
Yeah, I
to be
know.
honest. Jonesy, thanks for using my gameplay. Good player. Yes, I believe so also. You're welcome.
I think I poured too much on there, bro.
I told you have to have controversial clips. I told you.
Where am I gonna find controversial clips, bro?
YouTube. Search cheaters. Download the video, use it.
You reckon?
Told you. Yes, bro. You
Bro,
don't need to
that's
use
too
your
hard,
own videos.
bro.
You're doing the hard way by getting your own videos. The fucking they're all. If you could search cheating clips.
Yeah, but this is genuinely my own work.
Wall hackers or playing.
What am I
against
doing?
wall
Why am I
hackers,
wasting time right now?
What?
All I need to do is...
Liggity day.
Ballet, if we can play Melbourne servers, I'm not playing Sydney servers on Facer. Fuck that. Your servers are dog shit.
They're fine.
Terry,
They're fine.
crispy on Melbourne. Fucking 0 ping. Fucking love it. Sam, you gonna play again? I'm gonna fucking solo queue, bro.
Alright.
Are you playing?
Yeah, fuck it.
What, face it?
Yeah, I'll have one more game. If I lose again, bro, my elo's fucking copped a fucking pounding, bro.
There's some gods these games.
I'm hungry. I need to eat.
Are you playing or not?
No, I'm gonna eat.
Oh, fuck off.
I need to go.
Do 10 pull-ups and then go eat.
Who's gonna pull up on, bro?
I don't know.
Forehead.
I can find something random.
Do push-ups.
Yeah, it's not bad as well.
5 in a row, man. I had like fucking 7 win streak and then loss and then 4 win streak.
It's veto fucking thing, bro.
There's nothing wrong with Inferno. I'm not gonna play it again now. But
I'm saying.
should win the second time around.
I can't play that map, bro. I was just lagging like a dog. Can't just
Yeah.
fucking whooping on my screen, man.
Arash, play another one. It's not like you to skip a game.
It is now. I'm a famous YouTuber.
Okay,
Too
so,
good. He's too good for us now, Sam.
I'm a very famous YouTuber now, bro.
yeah, he's not gonna talk to me anymore.
Yeah. Just don't forget us, bro.
Who are you? I don't know, man. That's it. We're famous YouTubers now. We don't play games.
Who are you? I subscribe to him. Who are you? Thanks for the sub, huh?
Thanks for the sub, Getler. KTV! Yeah! Yeah, fucking earth, I follow you. Fucking earth. Follow you right back, mate. This is follow for follow. Welcome for follow for follow. Tell your friends, this is follow for follow, not fighting for freedom. So, if your friends want to follow as well, just tell them to come follow me. I'll follow back. I don't give a fuck. There's some people out there that don't want to follow anyone, bro. What?
Go and eat, bro. Go and eat.
Why do you think you're better than other people? You know what I mean?
Go and eat.
TV?
Yes, Melbourne. Look what we're versing.
Why
All
do
these
some
cunts have
people
the same
think they're better
picture.
than other people? I don't understand, bro. I swear to God, I will take this soul from him. Okay, too. I don't want to say anything bad because I'm streaming, but fuck that, man. No one's better than anyone. No one's better than anyone. So just press that sub button too while you're at it.
They banned Inferno first.
Imagine he subs just because, like I said that, but I do really mean it as well. Babe, I'm hungry. You hungry? Let's go get something to eat, yeah? Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll, amigo. Get out of your pajamas. Babe, you can't treat me like that anymore. I'm a famous YouTuber. Hey. I'm a famous YouTuber now, you understand? I'm a famous YouTuber. You're lucky I'm even talking to you. Huh? Well, it was pretty bad.
Do you have a coffee again, Sam, or not?
Yeah.
Fucking criminal. I'm playing 800 by 600, bro. Fuck this. Bad enough.
What are we gonna do? What do you feel like eating?
fucking dodged the rehab.
Fucking losers. Pussios.
Ooh, Church. You got 72 subs too. You got the same subs as me. Copying me? I subbed up to you as well.
Good man.
Thanks, my bro. Why don't you say something?
I don't need the subs, bro.
What?
Yeah.
What? Why'd you say that?
My content creator, mate.
You know my the notorious movie I made got like 16,000 views.
Huh?
You know that role play movie that I made,
Which one?
the notorious one. Remember?
Yeah.
I got like almost 180 subs and 16,000 views for it.
180 subs?
Yeah, for the one video.
For what? For
So people sub to it.
For
sub to the
Twitch?
channel. Yeah. No, the video, bro. The movie.
how do you
That I
sub
made.
to a video?
To the channel.
Which channel?
YouTube.
I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Where is it?
Message me if I get here.
Message you on what? Notorious MC.
What's that? Huh? What happened? 5 people got stabbed?
Good afternoon. We come to you with breaking news. Right now, there is a major emergency unfolding at
Boys.
Bondi Junction, and it's centered on the Westfield Shopping Centre. We understand that at least 6 people have either been stabbed or shot dead.
What?
Where?
Yet to be
6 people have been either stabbed or shot dead?
Right now,
What the
if you need
fuck?
a live shot, police have surrounded the top section of the centre. They're
Bondi
armed
Junction.
and still looking for those
Yeah.
responsible. We also understand there are many people still inside the centre who are hiding after they heard the gunshots. This is a shot of one of those people who've been injured.
What the
by
fuck?
looks of it.
Yeah, what? That's nuts.
Many ambulances that are now stationed around this centre. The entire area right now in lockdown as police start to move in and try to find the injured and try to find those responsible. We will have a full report on this unfolding emergency tonight at 6 o'clock.
That's fucked. Someone just lost it totally and just started.
Yeah, bro. Let's go in there.
English. Do you shop there, Harash?
Bondi, I've been there before.
Huh?
I've been there before. It's not close to me.
Fucked, bro.
So this
lady,
could be the suspect.
a woman and her baby got stabbed.
What? Are you watching
Yeah.
as well?
I'm not
I'm reading
aware
it.
of multiple attackers at this point. So, again, that's an unconfirmed photo that has been floating around. Of the
Ah,
suspect.
bro. You know
So
what
I
it
will
is,
try to
bro?
get you
Because
more
Bondi's a
information,
Jewish
just
area,
posted
yeah?
it on my X account.
So it's probably a Palestinian, like, supporter.
Thanks, by the way, to our
Who knows?
moderators. Who
Yeah,
are
be
bro.
anything.
That's what it is. The guy
Could be
looks
anything.
woke.
primary moderators
The guy
as
looks
Where-
like a
where is it?
Palestinian, bro.
Kinetic is over there.
He's probably had enough of his family getting bombed, so he's going
Where
to
is it?
Bondi.
If I can,
Where's the photo of
I'm
him?
doing the stream because it's 3:23 in the morning.
On my stream, I showed it.
apologize, but I'm doing my. I have
Here,
not,
here. He's wearing the...
I'm
It's
not
on my
aware of
stream.
multiple attackers at this
Right.
point. So, again, that's an unconfirmed photo that has been floating around of the suspect. So I will try to get you more information. I just posted it.
Bro,
on
that
my
guy
X
looks like a
account.
crackhead, bro.
Thanks, by the way, to our
Yeah, but
moderators. who
probably
are
is a
here,
crackhead.
Linda Belkin.
But he's holding a
How
knife.
skinny he
Get you
is.
more
He's holding a
again, it's an
knife in his hand, bro.
unconfirmed Photo.
Probably
that's
on
been floating
the
around, and it's an
stuff.
It looked like this site
Yeah,
picture,
most definitely.
but I don't have. People are saying it. Florida, Florida and I need to be quiet. So I'm sorry, I'm on my laptop. I'm doing the
Fucking
best I
shoot the
can.
cunt.
6 minutes.
Shoot the cunt and kill him, bro.
I'm going to take you back
The
to
guy-
Bondi Junction.
see what happened in
where we have
Bondi?
Unfolding police operations underway. Their reporter Leah Harris
Some cunt just
is on
went
the
to
scene and
shopping centre,
joins us now
killed
live.
4
Leah,
people,
what are you seeing
stabbed
there
their
right
mum
now?
And the kid.
There are very chaotic scenes here at Bondi Junction
Randy's.
this evening. That we don't know a lot about exactly what has happened yet, but what we do know is that police were called here just after 4 p.m. after reports of multiple people having been stabbed inside Bondi Junction shopping centre. Witnesses that we have spoken to said they saw a man running inside the shopping centre with a knife. We've been told that multiple people were stabbed before a police officer then shot that man, and he has believed to have died at the scene. Now, obviously, there were a lot of people in the shopping centre when this happened. We've been told that hundreds of people ran for their lives through the shopping centre and out onto this street. A lot of people sheltered inside shops. We've spoken to people who were taken into the back rooms of some shops and locked in for quite some time, and there are still a lot of people inside the shopping centre. This entire area has been locked down, and police are progressively bringing out people in small groups from the shopping centre. There's a lot of people waiting outside here who are waiting for their loved ones to come out of that shopping centre. There's some parents here who are very distressed, whose children are still inside the centre. We are not sure yet if there is still an ongoing threat, but witnesses have said they did just see the one man here with the knife, and we understand he is now deceased. There were obviously chaotic scenes when this has happened and multiple people injured. There is still a lot unfolding here. We don't know how many people are injured and what the state of those people are, but there are dozens and dozens of police on scene as they try to piece together exactly what has happened here.
Yeah, Leah, we can see behind you there are a number of police vans and ambulances. Can you paint us a picture of those chaotic scenes that you say that are unfolding there right now?
Yeah, so this whole area obviously is normally filled with hundreds of people, and it was when this happened. So police are currently trying to get all those people out of the shopping centre safely, while also trying to take statements from all the witnesses, and there are dozens and dozens of witnesses, along with the distressed family members who are out here trying to get answers about where their loved ones are and what has happened. So there are dozens and dozens of police here trying to manage the crowds and the witnesses from inside here, as well as ambulances trying to treat those victims. There are helicopters hovering overhead, as you can probably hear. This is a massive, massive police operation.
Yeah, and Leah, we were speaking to Roy Huberman, who was in there, in a jeans shop, in fact, when this all unfolded about an hour ago, and he was telling us about the extraordinary bravery of the person who was taking care of this shop to calmly usher everyone out, get them into a safe place before they could evacuate the building. It sounds like you're hearing similar stories there as well.
Yeah, we're talking about retail shop workers who, you know, come to work every day and sell people clothing and jewellery and other items. And today, they were the people who potentially saved people's lives. You know, they had to spring into action and shelter people inside their shops. We've spoken to a witness who was banging on the shop door because they'd already closed the shop to try and hide people inside, and they had to, you know, risk opening those doors to let her in, knowing that there was someone outside who was hurting people. So those workers in here, you know, a lot of them were very brave in the way that they've acted today and put in positions that they would have never expected to be put in, and their jobs suddenly became hiding people in the backs of shops, getting them out back doors without knowing exactly what was going on, and many of them were hearing gunshots as this was happening. They didn't know if there was an active shooter. They didn't know whether those were police firing those shots. So there was a lot of terror and a lot of bravery that's happened here today.
And I'm certainly seeing, Leah, on social media, a huge amount of uncertainty and people very concerned whose family and friends are in this area. It sounds like you're hearing the exact same thing there.
Yeah, a lot of those family and friends have turned up here looking for their loved ones, and obviously there are still a lot of people in the shopping centre, and a lot of those have made contact with people outside. So some of them have been given updates as to, you know, what their conditions are and that they're safe. But a lot of people knew that their loved ones or their friends were inside the shopping centre shopping and haven't heard from them yet. So, you know, there's a lot of fear out here, and I'm sure a lot of fear from people, you know, who aren't here right now, that they're not knowing whether they know any of these people who are involved. And like I said, there are still a lot of people inside at the moment that police are treating and dealing with, and they're trying to manage the crowds of people out here who are all very distressed.
Can't win a fucking pistol in 5 games.
And Leah, we understand that a search is underway for either another person or other people that may have been involved. Do you have any information on that?
We have very little information about whether there is an ongoing threat here. We do know that one person was shot by police, but there are clearly a lot of police around, including on the roofs of these buildings, that are appearing to still be actively searching for a potential threat. So we haven't been told that there is no ongoing threat yet. There could very well be another person out there, and the witnesses have given many different conflicting accounts of what they've seen today. So we are still waiting for police to confirm exactly what has unfolded.
Leah Harris, we will return to you in a moment. We'll give you a chance to go and speak to some more people on the ground there. Do take care, and we'll speak to you in a moment. Recapping our breaking news, if you're just joining us, the ABC has been told of potentially multiple deaths after alleged stabbings inside a shopping centre in Sydney's east. New South Wales police say the incident happened just before 4 p.m. this afternoon inside Westfield Shopping Centre in Bondi Junction. The police say emergency services were called with reports of multiple stabbings. The centre has largely been evacuated, with reports some people remain trapped inside some stores there. New South Wales Ambulance say there are 2 alleged suspects, with one of the suspects dead after being shot. Police are searching the area with armed officers on the rooftop. And we have some witness accounts from immediately after that incident. Let's have a listen, and a warning that these accounts are distressing.
I seen a baby with stab wounds.
A baby?
Yeah, there's a baby getting wheeled off by the ambulance. Stab wounds.
I was hiding in the back room and I was just hearing gunshots. It's just like the worst thing ever. Like, who does that to people? I saw a woman lying on the floor in Chanel, so...
What did he look like?
I didn't see him properly, I was running. But it's just, it was insane. It was insanity. I wasn't expecting it.
What was going through your mind as you were trying to get out?
I thought I was going to die. Like, I came out of the gym, I was just like, living my life, and then I thought I was going to die. Like, I just, like, every moment just playing through my head. Like, I was so scared.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, Wakamba Madamp. Oh.
Info on the ground, bro. Say some Joe.
After the dry, a sudden deluge, taking many by surprise.
The whole place is flooded. It's sort of like a war zone. You know, it's just unbelievable.
Wow.
Suburbs including Butler and Clarkson were lashed with rain and hail with little time to prepare.
It was only around 1 o'clock this afternoon, or 10 past 1, where the Weather Bureau issued an immediate severe weather warning. What also was unforecast was the level of rain that has occurred.
The thunder started it, I think, and then a bit of rain, and I was just like, oh, it's a bit of rain, you know, we need it anyway, and then it just got worse and worse.
In some areas, up to 130 millimetres was recorded in under an hour.
To mid today. Nice shit.
Authorities logged dozens of calls for help and assisted a number of elderly people stranded in cars by the floodwaters.
I was doing 40 coming along the Wanneroo Road, petrified, and the hailstones, and then I turned into here thinking, thank God I'm nearly home.
Others pushed on and regretted it.
A good way to play A is to see on that sign and watch your shadow.
So I just thought I would like give it a go, but clearly it was a bit too deep for me, and it just sucked in all the water.
The roof of this shopping centre in Clarkson collapsed under the strain. Thousands of homes briefly lost electricity after major power lines in Yanchep and Two Rocks were damaged. This low-lying intersection in Clarkson was one of the worst hit areas, with water pouring from surrounding roads, threatening homes and flooding cars.
What we're doing at this stage is looking at options that we've got open to us in regards to removing that water and also preparing homes for flooding if required.
Some made the most of the storm, others just trying to get home. Helen Call, ABC News.
They drop or oh. We good. So where's the best place to hold A from sight, you reckon, or not?
You can play that shadow position on the sign, like up the top of the boost. You just look at
Beneath
the
the world's oceans is a rarely seen technological marvel. A global web of fibre optic telecommunications cables, lacing the contours of the ocean floor stretching hundreds of thousands of kilometres, is the underwater information superhighway. The backbone of the communications revolution. It's how we talk, text and stream. It is the physical network of the internet, connecting billions of people to the digital age.
Subsea cables are the most important infrastructure you've never seen.
Most people think they use their phone and things go through the air, magically around the world, across the continents. They don't.
These cables are also the front line of a technology war between superpowers. It's a titanic struggle for supremacy. They carry at least $10 trillion of financial transactions every day. Cables are our lifelines. Transport, hospitals, education, everything in modern life depends on them.
If such a system would be cut off, the society would be almost completely paralyzed.
And they're the central nervous system of national intelligence and security agencies. In a world where data and speed dominate, there's the constant threat of surveillance, espionage and even sabotage. Beijing and Washington have accused each other of tapping cables and carrying out cyber attacks.
We have a war in our backyard.
I think it's a Cold War 2.0.
So smokes the bomb off is perfect smoke for you.
At stake is the control of global data worth billions of dollars.
Diplomatic brinkmanship, behind closed doors meddling in the very architecture of the internet.
Almost everything you say, do or see online, whether it's on your computer or your phone, instantly ends up on a beach like this, crisscrossing the oceans through undersea cables. Right there, just out of sight, is a shadowy world where technology, big money, geopolitics and secrecy converge. There's a battle for control of Neptune's kingdom, the cloud under the sea.
It's got a fucking butterfly Doppler, German Doppler.
You hear a big bang, that's not something that you hear often, and it was shocking to most everyone.
Yeah, we just saw the smoke coming up out of the sea in the sky.
Everything just went crazy. Everybody's running for it.
It was like the movie Zombie, when we all came out to see what impact there was.
A tsunami advisory is now in effect for the entire U.S. West Coast and Alaska.
This comes after an underwater volcanic eruption overnight in the South Pacific. The eruption happened near the island nation of Tonga.
The Pacific nation almost in a communication blackout following a volcanic eruption that triggered a tsunami.
Witnesses to the biggest volcanic eruption in more than a century recall the day the sky turned dark with ash. In January 2022, just 65 kilometres off the coast of Nuku'alofa, the Hunga Tonga Hunga Hapai volcano ripped open the ocean floor with a force 1,000 times more powerful than the Hiroshima atomic bomb. What happened next would plunge Tongans into the centre of the disaster. A tsunami up to 20 metres high, crashing onto the coast.
The water is cover my mum on the bed. Is up on the bed. The water was going up on the bed, so I can't say anything. I was just crying.
It's really scary. Heart was beating, of course. We didn't really know what to do. Our mind was blank, but all we needed to do was just evacuate.
As people ran for shelter, the volcano and tsunami were also shredding Tonga's only subsea telecommunications cable in the country's moment of need.
We were totally black from the internet world for about at least 3 days. And that was quite anxious. And I think more so the family overseas were more anxious because they didn't know what was happening in Tonga. In their minds, they probably thought that Tonga was just wiped off the map.
It felt isolating. It felt...
Huh?
It just felt like we were completely just isolated in an area where there's nobody else to call for help to. We couldn't communicate to anybody. We couldn't call our families in the next village.
Natural disasters the size of the Hunga Tonga Hunga Hapai volcano are rare, but it does show how quickly a whole country can be blacked out by Mother Nature.
I think that's what I mean.
Always back Mother Nature. Mother Nature's so much stronger than whatever we can engineer. It doesn't matter how many steel wires we place around the cable, it's still going to snap those things.
Almost the entire internet relies on a simple principle that you can connect two places by joining them with a fibre optic cable running thousands of kilometres end to end across the ocean floor. But Tonga shares a problem with most other countries here in the South Pacific, where entire communication systems depend on just one cable, a single point at which, if anything goes wrong, the whole country is cut off from the rest of the world. It's a dilemma that links Tonga to other countries also caught in a geopolitical tug-of-war. There are officially nearly 500 undersea cables running between countries and continents, more than 1.4 million kilometres of high-speed fibre optics. Almost everyone is now connected.
Get it, kid?
The fundamental backbone of the way the whole world interacts and the whole way the world drives its economy forward.
People have asked, well, isn't that satellites? And I've said no. You know, 99% today of all traffic, data, whatever you're looking at, video streaming, gaming, whatever, voice, which is very small, is all carried on submarine cables.
There's an astonishing resemblance between today's telecommunications lines and the busiest trade routes of the 19th century. In the 1850s, the Industrial Revolution was transforming life in Europe and the United States. Electronic telegraph networks were spreading rapidly over land. Laying a communications cable across the ocean was the new frontier. It was the beginning of the communications revolution. Letters that once took months to deliver could now be telegraphed in less than an hour.
The British Empire was very instrumental in connecting all their foreign territories.
This is how the superpowers of the 20th century, Britain and the United States, reinforced their trust at the centre of the global economy and hoped to herald a new era of world peace.
That's the greatest play
It is impossible that all prejudices and hostilities should longer exist, while such an instrument has been created for the exchange of thought between all nations of the earth. Ironically, the cables would be among the first casualties in both world wars. In the past century, the dots and dashes of Morse code have transformed into torrents of terabytes at a rate of 84 billion words a second.
The science, the physics that goes into these is incredible. You know, you're pushing the limits of how much data you can push down an optical glass fiber.
The 19th and 21st century share at least one piece of specialized marine equipment: the cable repair ship.
Cables do break all the time, actually. There's an average of one fault every 3 days somewhere in the world. There are a fleet of ships on standby that go out and fix cables. When one cable goes out, other cables can carry the traffic.
This is one of just 60 operational cable laying and maintenance vessels on call at any time around the world to lay cable or fix faults usually caused by fishing nets and anchors. Draped across the ocean floor, they are unspooled by ships employing basically the same process used in the 1850s to lay the first transatlantic telegraph cable. The state-of-the-art technology comes down to this: a length of cable as narrow as a garden hose. Plastic and steel encase glass fibres as thin as a strand of hair. This is what carries the world's information as tiny pulses of light.
Submarine cable industry is living a double life. What we're told about is the commercial industry, what you and I experience of the plumbing of the internet. And that's true. That is the bulk of the submarine cable industry. But of course, the military also transfers its data, its secrets, its military operations. Now, it has to use the same cable infrastructure or secret infrastructure which it has built. But who builds those cables for the military, for the intelligence agencies? It's the very same companies that build the internet infrastructure that you and I use. And it's that double life that they're trying to hide.
It's invaluable data and a surveillance goldmine for spies.
Yeah, can't comment on that.
Yeah, I'm just going to get myself in the shit with the US government here if I start.
I don't think the Chinese are any worse than the Americans. The only ones who's actually been caught are the Americans.
I think we're all used to operating under the assumption that all our data is private. You know, maybe end-to-end encrypted, but do you really know?
Just who is watching who is the question haunting the world's most powerful leaders. Both Washington and Beijing are now working on the uncomfortable assumption that cables are susceptible to espionage. The US intelligence services claim China is undermining the West's technological advances.
The Chinese counterintelligence threat is more deep, more diverse, more vexing, more challenging, more comprehensive, and more concerning than any counterintelligence threat I can think of.
The submarine cable industry very much mirrors what is going on with geopolitics at the moment. And that's what makes it such a shady industry, and it has that sort of eerie echoes of the past in terms of the Cold War. And I think the submarine cable industry is the very essence of what some people are calling the new Cold War between the US and China.
And like the Cold War, this 21st century dilemma leaves smaller countries caught in between.
You just gotta make sure you align with your government to the right side or to the politically correct side.
We cannot afford to be enemies with anyone. You'll find that African governments will tell you they are non-aligned. They need to be friends with everyone. You know, there's a saying in Africa, when the elephants fight, it's the ants and the grass that gets trampled.
We are an friend to everybody, enemy to none. We have to ensure our sovereignty is so is there as a country, as an island state. We always, when we talk with them, when they come, we always want to maintain that sovereignty of Tonga.
The question of sovereignty becomes more complex in the multi-billion-dollar world of subsea cables. Smaller countries unable to fund these projects alone depend on the goodwill of major powers and corporations to get connected.
I understand that there are some people that want to treat our region as a bit of a chessboard for playing geopolitical games. That's not the Australian government's approach in the Pacific. You know, we want to see a region that's peaceful, prosperous and secure.
In May 2022, the Chinese government started talks with 10 nations in the South Pacific, offering loans to help build and expand their communications networks. The provider would be the Chinese technology giant Huawei.
US Federal Communications Commission has imposed a ban on import and sale of communication equipment from Chinese firm Huawei Technologies.
China has reacted angrily after the government banned Huawei from the UK's 5G networks amid security concerns.
Chinese telecom giant is being banned from supplying Canada's telecommunications system.
Huawei has been banned from building communications infrastructure in most Western countries because of national security concerns that it would be a backdoor for top-secret information to be siphoned off to Beijing. It's a claim Huawei and the Chinese government deny.
A purely political move made without a shred of evidence.
Australian security experts advised local authorities to ban Huawei in 2018.
It's targeted at and aimed at solely protecting Australia's interests and the protection of Australia's national security. That is our first responsibility as a government.
Australia was the first country to ban Huawei. The US, Japan, India and many European countries soon followed.
There is a long-standing distrust of China by definitely the American government. People are very wary of giving the Chinese government, access to private communications.
But for many developing countries, the Chinese tech titan is an attractive option simply because it's cheaper.
When you look at what's happened in Africa, a lot of the cheapest technology that has gone into many of the countries has actually been Huawei technology. When their relationship with the West becomes an issue, many of them are being asked to switch out that technology at a high cost to them. And I'm not sure that that's affordable for them.
The Chinese are beating them at their own game. The Chinese there's an interesting history in the Chinese. They have a long plan, while the West, we have a short plan. So it's, again, building know-how, building infrastructure, buying into companies, getting the know-how and develop. Again, has been their strategy, while the West has been like idiots, in my opinion.
The Federated States of Micronesia is one of the Pacific countries that's found itself in the middle of this power struggle. Its former president, David Panuelo, has accused Beijing of rampant bribery, corruption and spying, saying China was attempting to take control of the nation's submarine cables and telecommunications network.
China is seeking to acquire access and control of our region, with the result being the fracturing of regional peace, security and stability.
It's been a little bit confusing at times, but I know it's all driven by politics, so yeah, I think I'd rather leave that to the politicians.
The Chinese government's charm offensive in the South Pacific has prompted Washington to take action. The US is now flexing its influence in the region and intercepting plans for where cables are laid and who controls them. The South China Sea is the most congested and contested region for subsea cables. It's also one of the most critical sea areas in China's military strategy. But it's a tangle of disputed maritime and island claims and a choke point for the global network of cables. As China's military might grows, Taiwan has become a flashpoint.
Taiwan is now living under such a military threat, almost on a daily basis.
I would think that it is very icy, very complicated, given that how much distrust there is, not only between governments, but between the people.
China has never given up on taking Taiwan by force if necessary.
These rough seas are a metaphor for what's going on in this region. Like Tongans, the Taiwanese have experience in what it's like having their subsea cables cut. There are 14 cables coming in and out of Taiwan, and there have been 27 cable breaks in the past 5 years. Now that is a lot by global standards. Officially at least, it's mostly blamed on Chinese fishing boats accidentally dragging their anchors on the seafloor and snapping those cables, which then take months to repair. But it's been happening so frequently that authorities here have started wargaming the prospect of what it would be like to lose their communications with the outside world altogether, and what that would mean for Taiwanese domestic security and defence systems.
I think that's the very, serious situation for Taiwan's security.
America's determination to preserve democracy here in Taiwan and around the world remains ironclad.
The fallout since Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan has seen Beijing increase military drills in the airspace and waters around Taiwan. The former head of Taiwan's military has serious concerns about China's show of force.
Well, it's much more difficult than it used to be because they are getting closer and closer to Taiwan, and Taiwan needs to protect their own sovereignty. So we have to also send the fighter jets or naval ships to counter this kind of coercive activities. I think there's the risk of this kind of miscalculation will be easily happen.
Taiwan has raised the alarm following a record number of Chinese jets crossing the unofficial border. The military action is especially menacing in light of China's vow to reunite with Taiwan.
Facing deliberately heightened military threats, Taiwan will not back down.
Some fear conflict is inevitable.
Taiwan would like to remain independent. Taiwan would like to decide for ourselves where to go from here as a country. China does not want that to happen. China would not want Taiwan to remain on the world map. And we've seen that China has continued to flex its muscle, again, diplomatically, economically, and militarily, to make sure that Taiwan does not remain independent. So we know that China will not stop.
If you told me whether Taiwan is very underprepared, I would say that yes. But being underprepared is not a reason to be unprepared. I think Taiwanese government and people are trying very hard to demonstrate. On one hand, you do not want to scare your people too much, but at the same time, you need to let your people know that there might be an incoming war that hopefully may not happen, but we need to be prepared for it.
So far, the manoeuvres have fallen short of an invasion and stayed within the grey zone. That's military speak for tactics that fall between war and peace.
In terms of geopolitics, we also need to consider we do have defensive capability, but do we have offensive capability? Do we have the offensive capability once any conflict happens, we have sufficient power to fighting back?
If the People's Liberation Army were to attack, it's believed the first act of war would be to cut the submarine cables.
I think in the PLA's calculation, if they intend to invade Taiwan, they will certainly conduct it to sabotage the oil subsea cable, to isolate the Taiwan to the international community.
Authorities are looking at low-orbit satellite systems as a desperately needed backup.
It would be very serious because we are a very modern and also technological-based society. Everyone is counting on their mobile phone, their laptop, and also their Wi-Fi. So if such a system would be cut off during such a difficult time, I think I can imagine the society would be almost completely paralyzed. And especially with this sophisticated system, weapon system, and also other communication function would be blackout.
They've been wargaming what it would be like losing communications with their allies.
We definitely need to have any conflict plan in place. Make sure even we are in a peacetime, we try our best effort to protect our critical infrastructure. So far, the existing satellite has very limited capability to back up all the data required by the sea cable, but we're working on that.
Step onto the streets of Taipei and this is what you see. Life in full colour. It's bustling with excitement and energy and the aromas of the incredible food scene here. It's also uniquely Taiwanese. Take a look at this. But what you can't see here is the anxiety that hangs in the air every single day. That at any moment people here could find themselves under attack and having to step up to defend their democracy.
But locals are becoming used to the almost daily incursions by Chinese fighter jets and warships.
If they transform this kind of a coercive operation, become real invasion operation, that will be very dangerous for us.
Enoch Wu's organisation is training locals in civil defence.
If we are prepared for conflict, prepared for the worst, then we have the best chance. In fact, that is the only chance we have at keeping this peace. It is a fragile peace. Everything's hanging in a delicate balance.
While ramping up its military presence in the region, China is waging a strategic battle on another front, stripping countries from Taiwan's already short list of diplomatic allies. Taipei is losing friends as Beijing continues to isolate the self-governed island.
We actually do see this global power play happening in the Pacific Islands, especially, in the past when these Pacific Islands, some of them used to be diplomatic allies of Taiwan. I remember vividly when there was 1 week between 19 September where Taiwan actually lost 2 diplomatic allies, Kiribati and Solomon Islands, in the same week, both poached by China.
For the Chinese, it's strictly business. But Taiwan claims Beijing is backing private investment in Pacific undersea cable networks as a way to spy on foreign nations and steal data from its rivals.
We are no longer the only country that feels Chinese interference in our local politics and our democracy. We are no longer the only country that is subjected to the intellectual property theft that's waged by Chinese state actors. We're no longer the only country that faces the diplomatic pressure at the world stage.
Critics of Beijing's Belt and Road Initiative, the ambitious plan to connect new trade routes between China and the rest of the world, claim it's a form of economic imperialism.
Unfortunately, we have looked into Belt and Road Initiative. China advocated heavily over the last 10 years. And it also comes with certain criticism with this debt trap, because most of countries sign on this Belt and Road Initiative project with China. Most of them are underdeveloped or low end of developing countries. Obviously, their economies are not in good shape. So once this big project constructed or developed further, the first thing is that they would have to borrow huge loan from China. But obviously this loan may not be able to be returned by most of the country.
But the criticism may not be justified.
I think this is questionable, always criticizing China for debt trap, because from Chinese original purpose, it's good helping those countries to develop further. Sometimes it may not be fair to simply criticize them.
Fibre optic cables are critical lifelines for Pacific economies.
It's almost life-changing in a sense, and when we landed a cable in Tokelau, probably one of the smallest countries in the world, 1,500 people is the total population on 3 atolls. And the day we landed the cable, there was a 6-hour celebration, church service followed by festivities. So the internet had arrived in these small Pacific islands. So being an enabler of that connectivity makes you feel, super good, because you could see it in the kids' faces and things like that they were now being connected to the real world.
But cables are not only conduits for information. Strategically, they're assets of influence.
A great deal of the future of our world is going to be written here in the Indo-Pacific.
The recent Quad meeting held in Hiroshima made a bold statement on undersea cables. The Quad is an alliance of the United States, India, Japan and Australia.
Standing together for an open, stable, secure and prosperous Indo-Pacific region.
They're the largest stakeholders in the world's subsea cable ecosystem.
All governments now treat submarine fibre optic cables as critical infrastructure, so it forms the fabric of a country's critical infrastructure, being the key component that joins a lot of other industries, so banking and finance, oil and gas, food production, everything is tied into submarine fibre optic cables to communicate internationally.
The Quad announced the Partnership for Cable Connectivity and Resilience.
to build secure telecommunications in the Pacific region, to strengthen our cooperation in submarine cables, new joint efforts between our private sectors.
In other words, joining forces to exert influence and enrol allies in the Indo-Pacific. It stresses the need for maintaining a region free of coercion, a thinly veiled swipe at China. The West is worried the region could become part of China's global data collection network.
We seek a region where no country dominates and no country is dominated. One where all countries are free from coercion and can exercise their agency to determine their future.
The move will bring together public and private sector actors, including two technology giants, Google and Microsoft, to develop what they call trusted and secure cable systems in the region to establish better internet connectivity. The United States is backing the new cable connecting several Pacific islands, boosting Washington's influence in the region. The Central Pacific Cable would connect American Samoa with Guam and extend to up to 12 Pacific islands. Among them, Papua New Guinea, Samoa, Tuvalu, Fiji, Nauru, the Marshall Islands, Kiribati, Cook Islands, Wallis and Futuna, and the Federated States of Micronesia. It's a tangible sign of the strengthening ties between the US and Pacific Island countries that are caught up in the geostrategic tug-of-war between Washington and Beijing.
The United States shares your vision, and we're committed to help realize it.
They're in an incredibly uncomfortable position. They're caught between a rock and a hard place. You look at somewhere like the Pacific Islands, for instance, where you've got some countries which are doing deals with China, some countries which are doing deals with the US, and usually you hear from their leaders they don't want to be involved in geopolitical competition. All they want to do is have the investment in infrastructure like undersea cables. Unfortunately, they are caught between the US and China, and they then often have to make a choice. And you're seeing these countries making these choices all the time.
It's not an easy choice. There are economic consequences, and it's diplomatically fraught.
We've seen firsthand how the Chinese Communist Party weaponizes trade, how the Chinese Communist Party leverages its economy to compel other countries towards political compromises.
In the aftermath of the tsunami which devastated Tonga, the government looked for assistance from Australia, New Zealand, the United States and China.
From my own experience, China is a good friend, good partner, as I said, of Tonga. Like this building, they built this building for us, and they have assisted us in several sectors, areas. Partnership is the key for us, not only in China, but also other countries.
In the wake of the disaster, Tonga needed all the help it could get.
It was devastation, and we're very, very lucky that we didn't have more deaths.
Fixing the broken cable took a long time and millions of dollars.
From when it went down, it took 38 days until it was back on live. For the domestic cable, it took 543 days, about a year and a half.
That gives you some idea of how small the industry really is, with just 4 major cable manufacturers and a limited number of repair ships.
We had to order 150 kilometers of cable, and that's produced by Alcatel in France. And it took them 6 months to make. And then they shipped it down to Samoa, where the cable depot is located. And that took until another 6 months. And then we had to call in the ship, and the ship was actually busy with another job, so it took it another couple of months before it could get here to come and do the domestic repair.
But the country lies on the Ring of Fire, a region characterised by active volcanoes and frequent earthquakes.
We are the second most at-risk country in the world for the disaster, natural disasters, whether it's tsunami or volcanic eruption.
The Australian government is helping fund a second cable to the north of the main island to ensure the country can better avoid being plunged into a communications black hole.
We saw in Tonga, after that terrible volcanic eruption and tsunami, they were disconnected from the world, and that had an enormous impact, not just in their ability to communicate with the world, but their ability within the country to provide services for their people. So a subsea cable is an incredibly important enabling technology. It creates opportunities for economic growth and development, but also in the modern world underpins those basic government services that communities rely on.
The internet is a vital link for businesses and communities.
We'd become reliant on it, we'd run all our businesses through it, and during the tsunami, it cost us business because people couldn't get in touch with us, we couldn't get in touch with people, and our supply chain and so forth was cut for almost a week, 2 weeks, until everything sort of came into place.
People actually didn't walk around with their phones anymore. They just left them at home. They would just not even bother picking it up because that's all they used it for, was the internet, social media. And when you had dinner, people were actually sitting at the table without their phones. Yeah, it has its goods and its bads, I guess.
Like Tonga, the island nation of Singapore looks to the seas for its connection to the rest of the world. And it's where the cable industry's global heavyweights have come together for their annual conference.
This is a gathering of the world's leading experts and biggest companies in the submarine cables network. There's a distinct division here. Those who think that these cables are a proxy for the tech war between the United States and China, versus those who say that this is strictly business, that market forces can and are overcoming the geopolitics.
Reuters investigative journalist Joe Brock has exposed how Washington, fearful of Beijing's spies, has thwarted Chinese projects abroad and blocked new cable routes to Hong Kong.
You're talking about, diplomatic brinkmanship, behind closed doors meddling in critical infrastructure, attempts for militaries and governments to control the very architecture of the internet. The entire global economy operates on the internet. So, you can call it a Cold War, you can call it grey zone warfare or geopolitical tensions, but it is a battle over the plumbing of the global economy.
I don't know if Cold War is the right terminology. There is certainly a technology war.
Mike Constable is a former chief executive of Huawei. He worked there for 6 years before, as he says, geopolitics went crazy.
Anything digital, there was a fear of security. So the US and friends, for example, are more confident that their data is more secure on friendly nations' networks, if you will. And similar for the Chinese. So the division in terms of technology between China and the US, for example, that's one of the key drivers of this, what we refer to the bifurcation of the global internet.
He means access to the internet splitting into two branches, a Western-run cable network and a completely separate Chinese one. But some disagree.
I think there's one big myth that I hear right now a lot in the media, that there's going to be one world and two networks, a American-backed one and a Chinese-backed one. That's not what we're seeing at all.
Alan Malden is the Director of Research at Telegeography.
The current issues between China and the US have led to delay or the cancellation of some projects that were designed to link China and the US. Now, this does not mean data cannot flow between China and the US. It has to go via a different route.
We've had a shitload of geopolitics, and this is like you're not allowed, or Chinese companies are not allowed to come into the US, for instance. You have other cables not being able to come into Chinese territory, but everybody's losing from this game.
Despite numerous official and unofficial approaches, none of the Chinese delegates or speakers at the conference in Singapore would talk on camera.
You can see there were so many Chinese...
Except for one sales representative from SB Submarine Solutions, Asia's leading provider of submarine cable installation and maintenance, and China's leading supplier of subsea cable services.
From the perspective of business, I think having a good relationship between America and China is definitely good for us. We did project in Mediterranean waters back in 2021, and we also did project in African waters in Angola back in 2021. And our clients for those two projects are Chinese, but the territory of our cable installation is just globally. Our clients could be Japanese companies, and it could be Korean companies, and also we have European companies as our client.
There's no doubt the industry is at a crossroads.
I think many in the submarine industry have got their head in the sand. They wish there was no geopolitical conflict. They wish that their industry could operate in the shadows, as it often has, and that their secrets wouldn't come out into the open. Unfortunately, Pandora's box has been opened, the secret's out, and to deny that there's no sort of geopolitical influence in undersea cables, is the myth. That is the secret, and that is the lie that many would like to, maintain. But I think that that's been massively exposed.
Despite being blocked from international subsea cable projects involving US companies, China is adapting by building cables from the mainland to many of its allied nations.
Chinese are very innovative in their mindset. I mean, if I looked at the company I ran, the average age of our people was about 35. If you look across this industry, the average age is probably over 50. So with a younger mindset and with a very strong work ethic, which I see in Asia more so than I see in the West, there is a big driver to bring innovation, to change the way things are done.
It's a point not lost on industry insiders.
Well, it's been a race for years. So again, and looking at how Chinese great companies, look at Huawei as one. How did they start? And look at where they got their technology and how they have been, sending people out to get higher education, working with Western companies and all that, and to get the know-how. And then, building up this industry, it's like a booming train. It's like phenomenally what they've actually made out of these companies. At the same time, somebody has lost the game.
One key aspect here of this subsea Cold War that's emerging is, despite the challenges in laying new cables between China and the US and the inability of new cables to be approved in the South China Sea, data still flows between China and the US, right? You don't have to have a direct cable to do that. And it doesn't matter who builds the cables. Data is still flowing between these countries.
The US government has stepped in to keep Chinese companies out of at least 6 private undersea cable deals in the Asia-Pacific region, forcing a rerouting of the cables that would have directly linked China to the United States.
Our support for submarine cable infrastructure in the Pacific supports Pacific Island nations to exercise their own autonomy, to make choices to support their own sovereignty. We want Pacific Islands nations to have a choice of providers, to be able to work with trusted providers of cable infrastructure to roll out secure and resilient infrastructure to support their own economic ambitions.
But it's getting more complicated.
Routes are changing. Companies are beginning to divide. What you're seeing is a fracturing of internet architecture along, a US and allied grouping and China and its allies, and it's a fracturing. So you're now at risk of creating 2 internets. The South China Sea has been essentially blocked off from US companies, so they can no longer run cables through there. So they're running cables around. Chinese companies can't run cables to the US, which is the biggest internet market in the world. And other countries and companies are having to fall in line if they want to keep up, with whether it be the business deals or whether they want their countries to, have the best internet connection.
Well, 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 what do we have here? A cheat? Or a good player? Well, he hasn't noticed him there. Well, well, well.
Well, 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 what do we have here? Oh, not a...
Well, 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 what... One short water, guys. Is that a decoy?
Girl, I'm the answer. Girl, I'm the answer.
Including a new price target, and so much more. Lots of numbers, lots of tables, lots of progress, lots of charts. This is going to be a big one. Thank you all for coming. It's called 5 Days to Stack, and you'll get the significance of that in a minute. And a shout out as well to Patreon from Raoul Duke. Finally joined Patreon. Been watching from the sidelines for too long. Well, welcome in. Better late than never. And there's a Bitcoin Only playlist here afterwards, if that's all you're interested in. We only have 7 days to go. It's going to be an exciting 7 days. It's already beginning to be exciting with the volatility today. Today we wicked down to $65,000 on the nose. 65,000. I tweeted it, and it was clear we were going to bounce off that level because they were reaching down for, guess what? Yes, to liquidate the longs. And, we know how this works. We've been watching this for years. People out there go leverage long. The market makers see it, and they swoop down and they grab it. But this could be a good catalyst. If you look at this chart here, you'll see we still have that 71,600 level for the shorts. They're having a good day today, but the longs did not have a good day. But this leverage liquidation event and cascading liquidations could be the last one before the halving on 419. A lot of people say 420, but I think it's 419. Anyway, the question is what will happen after that? And that's what I want to dig in today. Talk about the size of the new players, the new entrants that are coming in, and how significant they are. But before we jump into that, I want to say a moment of silence to everybody. There's about 55 million people, I reckon, in crypto, and they just lost nearly $1 billion. So if somebody has kids watching with them today, we'll take the moment of silence. But if they can calculate what the average loss is per person, it is stunning. So take 876 million, and divide that by 52 million. And you can see that the average person in crypto lost money today. No ifs, ands, or buts. Now, let's talk about the first bit of bad news before we get into the good news. This is the so-called equilibrium from Michael Sonnenschein at Grayscale. Said, yeah, I think the drainage is done. Well, that was not the case because they did have a big dump yesterday again. And I always get the question, okay, think of, they started the event with 621,000 Bitcoin. They've lost half, okay? So call it 300,000 left. I think there's a maximum of another 100,000 that could bleed out over the next 60 to 90 days. So be prepared for that. But that doesn't matter. You know why? Because of this. Asia is coming in. And per Bloomberg, up to $25 billion in demand for Bitcoin from China is expected to be unlocked. All right. Hong Kong are set to approve the spot Bitcoin ETF on Monday. Monday. That's why I say 5 days to stack, because the Asians know what's happening on Friday next week, 1 week from now. Yes, the Bitcoin halving. There's going to be a massive sense of urgency to on-ramp fiat or digital yuan or whatever they have and push it into Bitcoin as quickly as possible. Next week could be bonkers. 25 billion, is that possible? Well, it's pretty much what BlackRock spent in 63 days. So yeah, it's possible. But let's break Asia down. And when it's a complex subject, I want to make sure I don't miss anything. So I put together a little mind map why Asia will be big. First of all, you know, I consider Hong Kong to be kind of like the financial district of Asia out there. And people in that region are not as risk averse as they are in the United States. And I believe there will be a lot of willingness in these regions to embrace the Bitcoin ETFs. Also, billionaire density, I've spoken about that a lot. I think that will be huge. I also believe China, mainland China, somewhere secretly is mining Bitcoin. Another key point I've mentioned many times before, the real estate market collapse. The implosion over the last decade, in particular the last 2 years, meant a lot of investors in China, a lot of middle class and wealthy people, are looking for alternative investment opportunities, making Bitcoin a very attractive option. In fact, there was a gold purchases indicator. Gold was trading at 30% markup over spot. That was the desperation for Chinese to get their hands on something other than real estate or stocks or whatever else. And mainland China does have a huge influence in Hong Kong, but they are integrating Hong Kong's financial system with mainland China. So there will be big moves, big money coming in, not just from Hong Kong, where there's lots of billionaires, but also mainland China, and on and on and on. I think it'll be really, really, really big as we go forward. So that's kind of some of my random thoughts. The TLDR on this, in simple terms, is this. China and Hong Kong, they're not risk averse. Billionaires per capita is off the charts. The total number of billionaires in Hong Kong and China are nearly the same as the US. I'll show you in the next slide. They're not risk averse. And the US and the American investor do not have a desperate need of alpha like China after the real estate market. This will be huge. This is the number of billionaires on the planet, which I analyzed a few months ago. 38% of all billionaires in the world are in the US. 30% are in China and Hong Kong. Second biggest concentration of billionaires on the planet. Not as many as the US, but there could be a lot of secret billionaires that we don't know about as well, because privacy is big over there too. Now, putting that all in perspective, yesterday I did share this, and it shows you that if you exclude Bitcoin not moved in 1 year, the new ETF sucked up 18.7% of the actual supply that has not moved in a year, or just excluding the stuff that has not moved in the last year. Now, let's look at what I believe the next 100 days could look like. And this is fascinating. And a little bit of the inspiration came from HODL 15 that had some of the stuff on the middle column. But I added a few elements as well. So since January 10th, 2024, just to give you an idea of the impact of the space, the amount of Bitcoin mined, etc. Number of Bitcoin mined, 81,900 Bitcoin. Number of Bitcoin sold by GBTC, 305,000. The number of Bitcoin sold by everyone else, 185,000. The number of Bitcoin bought by Mr. 100, 19,712. The number of Bitcoin bought by MicroStrategy, 25,000. And the number of Bitcoin bought by the 9 new ETFs, 52,631. Now that number there, the number of Bitcoin sold by everybody else, I do have a theory that many of them may have bought spot ETFs for safety reasons, security reasons. They didn't want to self-custody anymore. So that's one theory. But let's fast forward to the next 100 days. That was the previous 100 days. The next 100 days, the amount of Bitcoin that will be mined will be 40,950. Okay, half of what was there. Now, the number of Bitcoin sold by GBTC, I estimate, will be maximum 100,000. By the way, nobody's ever done this analysis before. So it's first, and we'll see how close I am. I will measure everything 100 days from now and see how accurate I was. And this is kind of worst case scenario. The number of Bitcoin sold by everybody else, I assume that's the same. People will sell for lifestyle chips, who knows what. The number of Bitcoin bought by Mr. 100, I think that will slow down. So I took half of that amount. Instead of 20,000 in 100 days, it'll be 9,800. And the number of Bitcoin bought by MicroStrategy, I took 10% of what they bought because I don't see them buying a lot more unless they issue more debt. And the number of Bitcoin bought by the 9 new ETFs, I assume that will be the same. If anything, it's going to accelerate. And the reason it's going to accelerate is because TradFi is coming in. The investment advisors are all now comfortable with it and they'll start allocating. So if anything, it'll be more than 500,000 Bitcoin. And then the number of Bitcoin bought by the Asian ETFs, I assumed a fraction of that 25 billion, so 250,000, half of what the Americans bought. I think that's an easy get. That gives us, hey Joseph, thank you for coming, that gives us a deficit, all right, in the world of 463,000 Bitcoin. Where is that going to come from? I have no idea. Therefore, the price is going to go up. And I know there's a lot of people saying, oh, the price is going to fall 40%. It's like, I'm willing to take bets on that. If anybody's interested in betting a Bitcoin on a 40% dip, I don't see it happening with this type of inflow. Now, let's look at a couple of other things too, just to give you an idea of how much money is in Hong Kong and China. You can see here, Hong Kong has 2.8% of the world's wealth, and China has about 18.6% of the world's wealth. Combined, they are north of 20%. 1/5 of the planet's wealth is in this region, and they are not risk averse. Also, crypto volume. I shared this April 2023. It is all Asia. It's probably even more extreme right now because there's a lot more activity in Korea. But you can see that Asia makes up the vast majority of spot crypto volume, and that will continue. So if you think the volumes we saw for the spot ETFs in the US is big, you ain't seen nothing yet. It's going to get crazy. And it's not just Hong Kong and China. We're talking South Korea, we're talking Indonesia, Vietnam, and Thailand. Thailand, this is from Bitcoin News. Massive billboard in Thailand is counting down the Bitcoin halving. I think that's really cool. So, I'm not sure if I mentioned today's sponsor is coconut water, because I'm thirsty like hell. But let's jump in a little bit more. First of all, BlackRock now have 270,000 Bitcoin, which is worth about $19 billion. Again, my forecast for these ETFs was to get, hopefully, bull case, $50 billion by the end of the year. One player in 63 days took in 19 billion. It's monstrous. And this player as well, called BlackRock, is growing. They just hit $10.5 trillion in assets under management in Q1 2024. Bonkers time. 10.5 trillion. So I asked myself, how much Bitcoin do they have now in terms of assets under management as a percentage? Hey, Mike, happy Friday. And I think I missed somebody up there too. Zeno, good to see you. Could be a lot of secret. By the way, let's look at, and it's not just, it just hit $10.5 trillion percentage. Hey, Mike, happy Friday. And I think I missed somebody up there too. Zeno, good to see you both. What is the amount of assets under management they have allocated to Bitcoin already? And let's see if we are early. Here we are. IBIT, which is their ETF, over BlackRock AUM, assets under management, is now 0.18% of their assets under management is in Bitcoin. 99.82% is in other stuff. Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. We know BlackRock have hinted at massive allocations. Not just 3.5%, not just 5%, but in some cases 38% or even 62% in different studies that they have done. They are going to allocate more to Bitcoin. They have only just begun, okay? And 0.18% isn't a lot when we know it's going to 1%. So that's going to at least 5x from here, probably within 12 months. What's 5 times 19 billion? $100 billion alone just from that player. I don't know where they're going to get the Bitcoin. I really don't. I'm excited to watch, though. We'll see. Now, for others who think that the ETFs have no influence on Bitcoin and the ETFs are bad for Bitcoin, well, check this out. This shows you the direct correlation. This is from Hey Apollo. And it's extremely obvious from this chart what's driving the Bitcoin price. So if you look at the yellow at the bottom, they are the daily ETF inflows. And the aggregate black line, you could ignore that. And then look at the price chart of Bitcoin. Every time there's a big ETF inflow, there's a big pump in price. And yes, we've had very meager inflows over the last 3 or 4 weeks because of massive dumpage by Grayscale. But that is soon to be over. Guaranteed. They have no more, I reckon, 2/3 in total, 100,000 Bitcoin left to flush. And that could take 90 days, maybe 120 days. And then this will be back on track and it'll go crazy. Now, shout out to Adam Back. He believes Bitcoin is super cheap at the current prices based on his fundamental analysis. And he's an OG in the Bitcoin space. He's been there since before day one. He is part of the team that assembled this beautiful thing. And in terms of bullish price targets, we have Tim Draper, Silicon Valley OG venture capitalist. If I had to predict $250,000 by the end of this year, it is looking pretty good. Now, he has been off before. He has been a little bit overly bullish, but maybe this time he's right. We'll see. But given the data, given how much Bitcoin or BlackRock is going to allocate to Bitcoin, and given the 25 billion from Asia, I mean, you just look at this. It's going to drive the price up. How much is the question? So we'll see. And shout out to Nayib Bukele. The IMF demands El Salvador change its Bitcoin law in return for a $1.4 billion loan. We're going to bribe you with fiat. Come back into the fold. Turn your back on that Bitcoin stuff. And don't be a hero anymore. Embrace the melting ice cube that is fiat. And Nayib said, go pound sand. Let's look at some charts. And then we go into some other charts too. This is all the ETF data. Day 63. Hard to believe. And you can see here, we had that beautiful day on day 62. Only $17.5 million of dumpage. We were all rejoicing. And then the next day, 125 million. Boom! Back again. So much for equilibrium, Michael Sonnenschein. Nah. But with nearly 200 million from BlackRock, we saved the day. Burr at about 8.4. Fidelity at a very low day. And BITB, good day. So overall, we expect, normally I think the ETFs actually have a nice buy day on Friday too. And we know what happens at the weekend. So we'll get into that in a minute too. So this is the visual, what it looks like. The green is the one, the dumpage. Big dip again, but nothing like the stuff we saw before, and a strong day for BlackRock. Overall, not a bad week for BlackRock. Looks like Fidelity's fizzling out, but I expect that to return next week and be much stronger. Money flow still positive, which is good. These are the money flow bars. These are the trend. You can see the overall trend of the money flows in are down. And that's because the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks have been terrible Grayscale dumpage weeks. But that will be gone soon. And that big horizontal line tending ever so much to the downside, that negative slope will turn up, I do believe. But overall, the money trend is up into these puppies. 36 billion inflows into the 9 new ETFs, and of course 19 billion of that 36 is BlackRock. So, you know, even though BlackRock is the 800-pound gorilla, when you add up the others, that's nearly half. So all the others nearly equate to exactly what BlackRock did. So they're not to be ignored. And 528,000 Bitcoin in the new ETFs, including the 303,000 flush from Grayscale. So overall, things are good. This is the Grayscale visual. Pink is trend. We're above trend, so I'm happy. I only get concerned when we go below that pink line, and we're halfway between 0 and that pink line right now, so it's not catastrophic. Pink line lands at about $200 million, give or take. And the Grayscale dumpage was the 18th best day ever. So out of 63 days, it was in the top 2/3. So again, not too bad. The amount taken from the system yesterday, not a big day, but 1,304 Bitcoin were out of the system, gobbled up. Remember, we're only getting 900 issued a day, which will be 450 in 7 days. So soon, if today was to happen, 8 days from now, that would be 3x the daily issuance. And that's why this thing is special. So a couple of quick charts. Let's hammer in on my first analysis. I did this was last week for the weekend, and I anticipated it would be a very positive weekend. So I updated it for the weekend gainers. What I do is I take the price on Friday at the market close, and I take the Bitcoin price Monday in the market open and calculate the delta. And you can see last week added $4,000 to the Bitcoin price. This week, considering where we're coming from, oh yeah, I think it's going to pump pretty hard. We went all the way down to 65,000. We're up 2,300 off that base already as I speak right now live. The trend of the weekend gainers is going up, and as much of it is driven by the ETFs as well. And Asia buying. And I know Asia's going to stack this weekend. So are we going to get back close to 70 or above 70,000 this weekend? I'd say there's a very good chance of doing that. Now, let's look at another cool thing. The miners are still selling, which is important. But remember, most of the miners, there's only about 18 to 20% of the publicly traded miners that are here that are selling. The other miners that are not public, they are probably hodling right now. But the miners that are stuck for cash, high in debt, they know they have to offload their Bitcoin to buy new modern rigs. And there's a big news report I posted regarding CleanSpark earlier today on Patreon. Check that out. You'll see their unbelievable numbers. In addition, breaking news from Bitcoin Monger. Retail is not fully in yet. I thought this chart was interesting. If you go back to April 2021, that's when Bitcoin first reached the all-time high in the last bull run. It was $127.2 million of crypto trading volume on Robinhood. Now it's only $6.5 billion, and that is per week. So basically, retail has not come back to the party yet, and we should expect to see much higher volume when we are closer to completely crazy Bitcoin prices. Everybody will kind of FOMO in late. But I decided from this, I'd look at how many people are actually in the crypto space. Again, using the Tabby model, all this on-chain stuff we represent in TradingView. And you can see retail users are at an all-time high now for Bitcoin. 52.5 million retail users in the space. The more users, the more value the network has because of Metcalfe's law. And that's a very positive sign. So yeah, the retail users may not be trading as much, but there's a lot of retail activity on the Bitcoin blockchain. So hope that was good. Net, Asia will be extremely big. Could even be bigger than the 9 US ETFs, or at least very close to it. And we saw the impact that they have had. And one last number I do want to re-emphasize again. I do hate going back. I like to only go forward in life, but this is a crazy statistic. Focus your eyes on that little red box down there. That is the deficit for the next 90 days of Bitcoin by my calculations. And that doesn't include all the other buyers that we are not aware of yet. Nearly $500,000 Bitcoin shortfall over the next 100 days, if I'm right. And I will measure this. I always check scorecard myself, and we'll see exactly how close I am. So happy weekend, everybody. Happy Friday. Don't forget, go out and have a good time. And I'll see you all later. Hey, Sean Donnelly and TNT Tesla and K8 and Mike and everybody, thank you so much for coming. And Joseph Samuel, all the way out there on the other side of the world, very late your time. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
We don't teach leaders how to have uncomfortable conversations. We don't teach students how to have uncomfortable conversations. You tell me which is going to be more valuable for the rest of your life. How to have a difficult conversation or trigonometry.
Described as a visionary thinker with a rare intellect.
Multiple-time best-selling author. Simon Sinek.
Every single one of us knows what we do. Some of us know how we do it, but very, very few of us can clearly articulate why we do what we do. And I think one of the reasons most of us don't know who we are is because we're making decisions that are inconsistent with that true cause, with that why. There's a great irony in all of this. I had what a lot of people would be considered a good life, and yet didn't want to wake up and go to work anymore.
Why?
You cannot do this thing called career or life alone. You're just not that smart, you're not that strong, you're just not that good. For anyone who wants to be a better version of themselves, purpose comes from... It's one of the best podcasts I've ever done.
So without further ado, I'm Stephen Bartlett, and this is the Diary of a CEO USA edition. I hope nobody's listening, but if you are, then please keep this to yourself. Simon, my introduction to you was this book, Start With Why, and it hung on the walls of some of my offices around the world for a long time. And then my employees would come in after reading the book and evangelize about it, and it would come up in meetings and in discussions and in creative brainstorms, etc., over and over and over again. The question I wanted to ask you was there a point in your life where you'd felt like you drifted so far from your why that you realized the importance of it for the first time?
Well, the simple answer is yes. It was that drifting that set me on the path to find it in the first place, to even articulate that idea. I had what a lot of people would be considered sort of a good life. I was living the proverbial American dream. You know, I quit my job to start my own business. The business was doing okay, made an okay living, had great clients, did good work, and yet I'd lost my passion for that and didn't want to wake up and go to work anymore, which was embarrassing because superficially everything was just fine. I was pretending that I was happier, more in control, and more successful than I was or felt, which is quite frankly pretty draining and pretty dark. And it wasn't until a very, very close friend of mine came to me and said, something's wrong. She was the first one to notice something. And I came clean and I sort of let it all out. And it was that catharsis that sort of lifted this heavy weight off my shoulders. I was no longer alone. It was no longer a secret. And all of the energy that was previously going into lying, hiding, and faking now went into finding a solution. There was a confluence of events. It's not, you know, all of these histories are perfectly neat and clean, and that's not really how it is or was. But to compress it and oversimplify it, I made this discovery based on the biology of human decision-making that every single one of us knows what we do. Some of us know how we do it, but very, very few of us can clearly articulate why we do what we do. And I realized that was what I was missing. So to answer your question, yes, 100%. The realization of the why was my loss of it. And I realized I knew what I did and I was good at it. I knew how I was different or special or stood out from the crowd. And that was my differentiating value proposition. I was articulate about it, but I couldn't tell you why I was waking out of bed every day to do it, you know? And I would give some nonsense entrepreneur answer because I want to be my own boss. And they're like, yeah, sure, but that's not a reason to get out of bed every day.
This got me thinking a lot about the guests that I have sit here and also my own story where sometimes I think people's why, or the thing that's been driving them, is in fact some kind of trauma or insecurity. I think because you sit here with people in there, whether it's Israel Adesanya, the UFC champion, who's the current maybe world's best UFC fighter. He was battered and bullied as a kid, being the only black kid in his school in New Zealand. And so it's no coincidence that he strived to be this fighter. And in fact, when he won the UFC title the next day, he was depressed and he went to therapy. That's made me question whether like our whys can sometimes be trauma or insecurity driven as opposed to being intentional and I don't know.
So a why is fully formed by the time we're in our mid to late teens. The youngest person I've done a why discovery for was 16, and it worked. The process worked. And what I've learned from just doing hundreds of these over the years is that a why is always positive. It's always striving for something. So like we're not inspired against something. We're not inspired to stop something. We're inspired to build something, or create something, or advance something. Though it may have been born out of trauma, there's usually a silver lining that gives us that cause. Especially trauma that happens in the middle of our lives. You know, September 11th is often looked to as, you know, purpose. You know, we are who we are. Like I said, we're fully formed by the experiences we have when we're young, you know, at a pretty young age. And now the opportunity life presents us is to make decisions that either keeps us in balance with who we really are or not. And I think one of the reasons most of us feel discomfort or don't feel ourselves or don't know who we are is because we're making decisions that are inconsistent with that true cause, with that why. So you raise the case of individual athletes who become champions and then suffer depression. It's a fairly common story. You hear this from Olympians. You know, Michael Phelps becomes the most medaled, you know, Olympian of all time, immediately suffers depression. Andre Agassi becomes the most storied, you know, tennis player of all time, immediately becomes depressed. And what I've learned from talking to some of these particularly athletes, happens in the business world as well, just from a very young age, they set themselves a goal that, in my words, would be a very selfish goal. I want to be the best at X, the best tennis player, the best golfer, the best whatever. And, you know, the way Olympians put it, which I get a kick out of, is I want to win the Olympics. I'm like, well, no one wins that. Like, you can be a winner in your sport, you know, but that's an aside. But, and their entire lives from pretty young ages, every decision they're making is to help them advance this finite goal. And all of their relationships are, can you help me achieve my goal, right? And if you can no longer help me achieve my goal, I don't need you anymore as a coach or even a friend. And there's huge sacrifices, missing of birthdays, missing of Christmases, you know, missing of major life events because I have to practice so I can achieve my goal. And when they get interviewed on the news, you know, or at the Olympics or whatever, you know, why do you do it? And they'll say, well, I'm doing it to inspire the little kids, which is complete bullshit. You know, if you look at all of their vision boards from when they were younger, of pictures of podiums and medals and money and Lamborghinis, not a single little child on there of the people you're doing it for. It's just a lucky strike extra. I mean, absolutely you do inspire children, but that's not the reason you did it. You just got that, you know, like I said, it's sort of it's a twofer. And then when they achieve or don't achieve this thing and then can no longer compete for it, they've set their entire path in all their relationships on these finite selfish goals. And so when it's complete, they realize they don't really have a lot of friends around them. They don't really have a lot of close relationships. They don't really even have a sense of purpose because they've been spent the past 20 years or so with one purpose, which was this finite goal, which now has run out. And so they're very purposeless. And I see this in Broadway performers who set their whole life to be on the West End or be on Broadway. You know, every class, every tap dancing class, every singing class, they make it, they get there, and then depression, or at least malaise. Or senior executives, same thing. If I just make $1 million, you know, if I just become a millionaire, then I'll feel. And the problem with all of those things is, as I said before, they are selfish. It is your goal for your reasons, which is not fulfilling for any social animal, for any human being. You know, our sense of joy and fulfillment and love and purpose comes from our ability to serve another human being. Have a child, tell me how your life changes. Fall in love, tell me how your life changes. You know, think about all the stupid things, irrational things we've done for love. We get on planes and travel around the world just to say I love you. You know, we do ridiculous things, and it all feels worth it. And the sacrifices we make for a child all feel worth it, but these are no longer for us, and these things will live on beyond our own lives. They are not finite, they are infinite. And there's nothing wrong with personal achievement, there's nothing wrong with setting goals, but it has to be in the context of something even bigger. In general, team sports don't suffer this because you had to do it together. You know, it's usually individual athletes who suffer this more often. And so there's one of the athletes I would point to is a guy by the name of Curtis Martin. Curtis is a Hall of Fame NFL footballer. And he only started playing football basically to stay out of trouble. He did it as a favor to his mom, just so he wouldn't get into, he grew up in a really bad neighborhood in Philadelphia. It basically kept him out of trouble, and it turns out he was really good at it. And when he realized he was good at it, he realized that by being good at something, it will give him the power to actually give back later. And he made this realization, especially when he went to college on scholarship and then made it to the NFL. He realized the better he was at the sport, it wasn't about propelling his own career. It was about when he leaves this career, he has a platform that will be bigger than the platform he has now. And so he was driven and driven and driven, not so that he could be the best, not that so that he could make the most money. In fact, he made a lot less money than a lot of other players of his rank. Not that he could be rich or famous or any of these things. He did it so that he could build his platform so that he could give back later. So when he retired from the NFL, he wasn't lost. He wasn't searching. He knew exactly what the next step was, because being an elite athlete to the highest level possible was only step one. And to see one's life as a continuum rather than an event is much healthier.
On that point of seeing one's life as a continuum, by the way, we call it atting someone, where you describe their situation, but you completely atted me. You completely described my situation in terms of the place of mind I was in at 25 when I had that offer to buy my company. It was about me. It was about filling some void that I had in me from being like the only black kid in an all-white school, and thinking that I think success and accolades would fill that void in some ways. But on that point of a continuum as a way to live your life, the other moment in my life which I really struggled in terms of goal setting and motivation, was when I was trying to get in shape. And in like 2017, I said to myself, I want to get a 6-pack for summer. That's the goal I set myself. Really, what I was trying to find a way to stay fit forever, but I set myself this goal of getting a 6-pack in summer. That was my thing. And then every single year, my motivation would only last for like 4 or 5 months. And I couldn't crack how people are continually motivated to work out. I've cracked it now. But what was wrong about that? Because I've heard you speak about arbitrary goals before. What is the flaw of creating arbitrary goals in our lives? And how do we create goals that are more based on that idea of a continuum?
You know, I'm not a huge fan of the term self-improvement, right? But I do like the idea of awareness, self-awareness. You know, we all live with blind spots. We all live with missing gaps and pieces of information, which will, by the way, last for the rest of our lives. And there are some people who choose to live a life where living with those gaps is acceptable, and they never fill them in, and we would say that they remain stagnant. And arguably, either mentally or physically unhealthy, or getting unhealthier as they get older, you know? For anyone who wants to be a better version of themselves, a more aware version of themselves, I seek out information. And that comes in all kinds of forms, right? It can be in a relationship. So for example, I went and took a listening class. Actually, I should preface with, I was dating someone and she accused me of being a bad listener. And I was like, you do know what I do for a living, right? Like, I'm a really good listener, so I don't know what you're talking about, you know? And then I took this listening class. Turns out I'm an absolutely brilliant listener with people who I'll never see again for the rest of my life. But amongst my friends and family, appalling. So I had this basic skill set that I never applied with the people closest to me. and gave myself an out because, quote unquote, I knew how to listen. And so I realized I was a terrible listener. This was a blind spot. This was a gap. And having somebody love me tell me that didn't work. Didn't believe them until, this objective outsider, or at least I just took this class and came to this realization. That was brilliant. That awareness of the blind spot and the awareness of the skills that I need to be a better brother, son, boyfriend, friend, I had to learn how to hold space for someone and then practice. That's awareness. And I think our health is awareness. Unfortunately, some people wait for the breakup to learn that they're bad listeners. Some people wait for the heart attack to realize they're eating poorly. That's awareness. You get awareness by getting a punch in the face. And I think it's a responsibility for every human being, should they want to have value in the lives of others, to seek awareness in how they show up in the world and how the world impacts them, their mental health, their physical health, their ability to maintain relationships and nurse relationships. And you hear me, you hear me say this over again. It's a repeating pattern, which is for those who want to show up better in the lives of others, which is I see being healthy as a service to others. I see being a better listener being a service. I see everything in terms of service to others. There are benefits to you as well, of course. But I think we've neglected for decades the socialness of our animal, and social media and cell phones and the ubiquity of those technologies have complicated our ability to be human. There are others who comment on this as well. Brené Brown talks about this, where we have a young generation that has mistaken vulnerability and broadcast, right? Where you sit in your room by yourself, put your phone on record, and make a video of yourself crying because of the loss of a relationship, and then posting that on Instagram or Snapchat or YouTube or TikTok or whatever your media of choice is, and the hashtag is just being vulnerable, right? And there's nothing vulnerable about that. You were by yourself, broadcasting to the world, live or videoed, it doesn't matter. Do that exact same thing with the person you hurt. That is way more difficult. Don't leave a voice memo saying, hey, I'm really sorry, just taking accountability. Call them or go visit them and look them in the eye and say that exact same sentence that you just left a voice memo for. That's vulnerability. That's really hard and requires practice, and we avoid it because it's difficult. We avoid it because it's uncomfortable. We choose broadcast not because it's better, it's because it's easier, and then mistake the two. And so the reason to learn to be vulnerable is not for ourselves, it's for a service to others. And I talk about this all the time, which we've confused these things. And once again, going back to what we were talking about before, we've weirdly taken these very pro-social activities and made them selfish. Like, go us. My biggest pet, I'll give you my biggest pet peeve, and I've talked about this one before, but it drives me nuts. I was in this meeting once, and there was a woman next to me who was this big-timey yoga instructor, apparently. And the entire meeting, it was a big group of us, she was on her phone under the desk, under the table. And I sort of sneaked over a look, and it's not like she was like, there was a family member in hospital and she wanted to just, stay in touch. She was on social media, I could see, right? And at one point, the conversation at the table turned to being present. And she popped up her head and said, that's why I love yoga, because it helps me be present. Of which I'm thinking, you're an idiot, And I started to realize we've confused things here, which is we don't get to decide when we're present. We get to practice being present. But you actually are not present until someone else says you are. You don't get to sit with a friend and be like, I feel present, if they don't feel it. That's like me saying I'm a great listener, except I'm not, right? I don't get to self-assign these accolades, especially when they're social. They can only be assigned by another. And so for anyone who's ever practiced meditation, there are absolutely benefits to us, without a doubt. And those are important mental and physical health benefits of meditation and mindfulness, and we should practice those for sure. But there's also what I think is the primary reason, some would consider secondary reason, which is If you practice meditation, for example, you learn to focus on one thing, your mantra, a sound, whatever it is. You learn to, your breath, you learn to, you don't think of nothing, you think of one thing. You focus on one thing, right? And if something interrupts that thing, you have a thought. Did I leave the washing machine on? You know? You label it a thought, and you push it out of your head, and you say, I'll deal with it later. And that's the whole idea, is total focus and the ability to put your thoughts out of your head to stay focused on this one thing. Now think about when you're sitting listening with a friend who's going through a hard time. Are you listening or are you waiting for your turn to speak? Right? The whole meditation practice that you've been doing is now valuable in this moment, where you are focused entirely on what they're saying to you. Every distraction, every screech of a car tire outside, everybody who's talking around you, you don't hear any of it. You only hear what they're saying to you. You're entirely focused on what they're saying to you. And when you have your own thoughts of advice you'd like to give, or things you want to tell them, oh my God, me too, that happened to me as well, right? You say, nope, that's not important in this moment, and you put it out of your head and deal with it later. And at the end of that conversation, your friend will say, thank you, I feel heard. Or thank you for being there for me, or thank you for holding space for me, or thank you for listening. And those are all indications that congratulations, you've been present for another. And I think what gives our lives purpose is not to wake up every morning to learn meditation so that we can be present for ourselves, though that is valuable. What gives our lives purpose is to do these things for another. There's nothing wrong with doing things and enjoying the benefit of those things yourself, by all means. But the deep feeling sense of purpose and meaning to one's life or to one's work only comes when those things are for another. And in my view, primarily for another, where our benefit is secondary. You can't have equal. There's no such thing as equal. Because at one point, one of those things will have to be sacrificed for the other. And do you sacrifice your spouse's love so that you can stay in love? Or do you sacrifice your comfort? Do you sacrifice your girlfriend, boyfriend, spouse's comfort so that you can be better? Or do you sacrifice your comfort so they can feel better? It's obvious. Well, it's the same here. It's the same analogy, which is I choose to sacrifice my happiness, my joy, my comfort, my Lamborghini in this moment, not forever, but in this moment, for you, my employee, for you, my friend. You know, I will delay so that you can have. And that's where the joy and love of business, relationships, friendships come from. You know, there's a great irony in all of this, which is to sacrifice for another really is the most beautiful thing we can ever do. I mean, that's kind of what love is. It's sacrificing for another. And all of these things, whether it's learning to be a better communicator, learning mindfulness and meditation, being in shape, if you can translate those things in for another, all of those things start to have a higher purpose.
In the case of health, doing it for another, you're saying that it would be so that I can be here longer for my family, would be a much more joyful, if I had children, for example.
Sure, as long as it's real. It can't be generic.
Right.
You can't just put it out there just so it's fills the, Mad Libs and you fill the gap.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta actually feel it, that actually is the purpose.
I'll give you one then. So I do think about this, and I thought about this last night when I was in the gym, was in part I think I work out because I want to be healthy and in shape for my girlfriend. Like I want our relationship to be good. I want us to be able to be active together. I want her to be attracted by me when I'm naked. And I had a debate with my team as to whether that's a noble reason to work out. And should we feel an obligation or whatever to be in shape for our other half?
I think to be healthy for our other half, for sure.
But you think the aesthetic stuff is a bit...
I think it's fine. I mean, I think the aesthetic stuff is about confidence, right? Which is, I'm sure she'll love you even if you're chubby, I'm sure she'll love you even if you don't have a six pack, But if it makes you feel confident, then it's like people who have nose jobs, Like somebody says, you can't have a nose job, why are you... Well, if it makes them feel better about themselves, then how can we argue with it? Like if they went from being really, really insecure and hiding their faces or bad teeth and they never wanted to smile to fixing their teeth and now they smile all the time, like why should we tell them they can't? Now, of course there's a line. Getting addicted to plastic surgery is something different, and there is a line. But, getting your teeth done or getting a nose job to make yourself feel better is fine if it builds your confidence. So if it builds your confidence and you're doing it in a healthy way, then, it's like, how can somebody argue that you shouldn't be exercising because it looks good? Now, again, there is a line. There are some people who actually overdo it, where if they stop exercising, they gain a tiny bit of weight, they actually spiral. There is a line where they're actually not building confidence, they're actually building insecurity. But some of these things don't have to be big and lofty, they can be ridiculously small. Like, so for example, for me, you know, I'm very good at disappointing myself. Like, I have no problem disappointing myself, right? Like, I'll wake up in the morning 2 hours before my alarm, and I'll say to myself, you should work out. Like, you're up super early, you've got a busy day, and you just got an extra 2 hours. You could like use 30 minutes of that to work out. Get out of bed. I'm like, nah, I'll sit in bed for 2 hours and just like read the newspaper and play Wordle, you know? And 2 hours will go by and I won't work out. Do I have any guilt? None. I'm just like, ugh, you're an idiot, Simon, right? Now, if I'm meeting someone at the gym at 7:30 because we're gonna work out, I'll be there. I won't let somebody down. I'm okay letting myself down, but I won't let somebody else down. So for me, my purpose sometimes is very in the moment. Like, I'm doing this for them. It's like, you know, when I would run, you know, one of the reasons I stayed in good running shape is because when I ran with my running buddy, I never wanted to ruin their run. If they wanted to keep a slightly higher pace, I could keep it. So it doesn't always have to be big and lofty. Sometimes it can be in the moment.
When you talked about awareness there and the importance of trying to become more aware about ourselves, and one of the things that made you aware was that conversation with your partner, where they said, you don't listen.
You're a shitty listener.
Yeah. Self-awareness, I don't know if that's a real thing, but self-awareness seems to be the foundation of personal growth, right? So becoming aware about something in our lives, and people can read, I always say, people can read as many books as they like, but if they're unable to read themselves, they'll never really learn a thing. For me, and I wrote that a couple of years ago, and I had a guy in my office who read every single, he was actually one of the people that always came in with your books, right? He read every single book I've ever seen. He knew every book, but he never changed.
Yeah.
And there was things within him that he wasn't self-aware about, that I believe were the reason why he couldn't evolve, even though he was taking in so much information. How does one go about, what are the key ways we can go about increasing our sense of self-awareness so that we can grow and evolve?
Such a good question. You know, it's kind of like people like that are a little bit like yo-yo dieters. You know, it's like they do every diet, but they're not healthy people. I read every book, but I'm not growing. And you can't assess yourself. You know, it's like, you know this from work, right? Which is at some point, somebody's gonna have to give you feedback. At some point, you have to give somebody else feedback. Like, self-assessment is a thing, but it's not the only thing. It's a thing. It's a data point. And I'm a huge believer in self-assessment, but you have to have that buttressed with the assessments of others, because we are blind very often. We're social animals. We cannot do this thing called career or life alone. We're just not that smart. We're not that strong. We're not that aware. We're just not that good. As social animals, we actually need each other to watch our backs and tell us what's working and what's not working. And I think for somebody who goes through life and reads those books, all the books, you know, I get good on them, I guess, but are they asking for help? Are they asking for insight from others, as opposed to just reading it and agreeing with it and thinking they're making the changes? I know my own personal journey, and I do think of myself as, I work hard to be self-aware, and I work hard to self-evaluate, but I have seen in my own life my ability to truly demonstrate real awareness and move further down the journey and path called life, as opposed to staying stagnant, came when I let others help me. You know, we don't build trust by offering help, we build trust by asking for it, because it's a vulnerable thing to ask for help. Will you help me is a very, very vulnerable statement. Can I help you? Not so much. An act of service. But the act of service really comes when somebody else to serve you, which it becomes this whole weird circular thing. You know? It's like, I mean, I'll give you a silly example. People who are bad at taking compliments, right? You're so smart. No. Right? We downplay it because we're embarrassed by it. Right? But a compliment is a gift. Someone's paying you a gift. Now, if somebody handed you a present, you wouldn't push it back because it would be rude, right? You would accept it, and whether you like it or not, or whether it makes you comfortable or not, you accept it with gratitude, and then you go evaluate. Well, I think it is whatever, you know? But you're still grateful for the thought and the gift. And the compliment's the same. And I think all of these things, the willingness to, you know, to deny someone else the joy of giving you the gift of the company. And to deny someone else the intensity and joy of being there for someone else, again, I think is selfish. Never asking for help is selfish. Asking for help is a great act of service because you allow someone else to have the joy of sacrifice. And it goes backwards and forwards. It's not one-sided. And this is where I think great relationships work, which is we take turns. And sometimes it's really difficult when both of us are in need at the same time. That gets really difficult. Good thing we have friends. So, at the height of COVID, I have a couple of my friends, they're sort of remarkable high-performing individuals, both of them. And one of them called me in the blue. She went for a long walk. She says, I'm doing really badly, and I need to talk to you. And I don't want to talk to my husband because he's doing really badly as well. And I fear that if I talk to him, he doesn't have the energy for me, but I know he'll want to be there for me, which will make it worse for him. We're both really struggling. Do you have some time to talk? And I mean, A, the willingness to understand that asking her husband for help would make it even more difficult for him. It was just a very sophisticated and beautiful moment. And to this day, we became, not only did we become closer for it, but her husband and I became closer for it as well, because I was there for her when he knew he couldn't be. And this is why we have friends. Like, again, we can't do this alone. Not only are we social animals, we're tribal animals. It's more than us, it's a community. And I think we're always talking about what we're eating, and we're talking about what we're, what supplement we're taking, or we're always talking about those kinds of things, or what book we're reading. But we don't do enough talking about how we are nursing our close personal relationships, how we're taking care of those closest to us, making sure that the tribe is strong, the crew is taken care of, and I think there's a lot more work that we can do in that arena.
Is there practical things that you do with colleagues, partners, friends to create that culture of seeking feedback, being open, being truly vulnerable? Some people say, oh, we'll sit down with our diary and we'll do this exercise. Well, you've seen in organizations where they do like 360 feedback things. Is there practical things we can do to create a culture of seeking out that feedback and creating a safe space?
Well, the simple answer is, of course. There's no such thing as a single silver bullet. It's a combination of things. It's like, what's the one thing I can do to have a happy relationship? Well, I can tell you a important thing, but I can't tell you the important. That's the same. And everybody's a little different, and each culture is a little different. So there's not even a set list I can give, but there's some things that people can choose from. One of the ways we create space is how we react, right? If someone gives you feedback and you deny it, well, that's a problem. If somebody gives you hard feedback and you thank them for it, it's a very different environment. So I'll give you two examples. One, a lesson, the other one, a practical example that someone can use. So I had the opportunity to visit the Army Rangers, Ranger School in particular, where they make Army Rangers. And one of the troubles they had a bunch of years ago was they had these folks that they called Spotlight Rangers, which was, they were really good at their job. Like, they were brilliant at all the tasks that were set to them, strong. The teachers, the instructors, loved them. They stood out, they were great, they were motivated. But as soon as the spotlight was turned off, when the instructor wasn't there and they were back at barracks, they were assholes. And the only people who knew were their friends and colleagues, because the spotlight was turned off. And so the Army Rangers implemented a system of peer review in order to identify Spotlight Rangers. And now, by the way, they started this 40 years ago, which I find incredibly advanced. But to advance through Ranger School, you need to pass 3 tests. You need your instructor to say, yep, you're ready to go to the next level. You need to physically actually perform all the tasks required of you, and you need to pass your peer review. And if you fail any one of those 3, you don't make it to the next level.
Interesting.
And so that becomes an equally weighted component of advancement in the Army Rangers, which is what kind of team player are you, which I love. So we implemented a system of 360 review, which was sort of a bit of an amalgamation of things we'd taken from other groups and made our own, where the way it works is you take the group of people you have regular interaction with, and you fill out your top 3 weaknesses or the places you believe you need to grow the most, with a specific example for each. So top 3 specific weaknesses or places you need to grow the most, and then top 3 specific strengths or the places you believe, 3 examples of places you've grown the most. They have to be specific. Not like give some specific examples. They're collated and distributed amongst the team. And then you come together as a group and you take turns reading. So first you read your own weaknesses. And then the group has the opportunity to add to that list. And here's the best part. We give a little speech before the whole exercise starts that the people who are going to give you this feedback, it's really uncomfortable for them. It's going to be, they would just rather not do this exercise. But they're going to do it because they want to see you and help you grow. And so what they're giving you is a gift. And so you have to receive it, which means you say thank you. You don't have to agree with it. If you don't agree with it, say thank you, and just dismiss it. It's fine. But if it has an emotional impact, if it makes you angry or frustrated, probably right? And we go around the room, and people can add to this list of these weaknesses in any way there's no format. They can do it in any way they want. And you sit there and you look them in the eye and you genuinely say thank you. You're not allowed to say a word except thank you. Then you do your strengths and you read your strengths, and anyone can add to the list. And just as you discovered you have blind spots you didn't know you have, you discover that you have strengths that you didn't know you had, that you're having a positive impact in the lives of others that you didn't know you were. And it's a magical experience. There's usually tears at some point because it's powerful and it's a safe environment. I wouldn't recommend an organization start there. I would recommend you build towards that, because you're going to put very senior people and very junior people in the same room, and they're going to have very blunt conversations with each other. And it's real. Right? It's not a place to start, but it is a place to get to. And there are variations for it. That one takes a lot of time. You know, we varied it as where everybody's responsible to do it, and you have 2 people assigned, and you can choose 1 or 2 people to join, and you just have a smaller group when you want to do it. You know, and it's just for you, so the others don't do it in that moment. It's a little more efficient to do it that way. But there's no right or wrong way.
I really love that idea of the promotion being contingent on not just your manager or you're the CEO believing that you are X, Y, and Z, but getting peer reviewed by the colleagues around you. Because one of the things I noticed in my company, when I left, there was about 700 people, but I would hear reports about a particular team member, and the reports I would get back about their character and their conduct never matched the way they treated me. So they would always treat me, of course, amazingly, right? Yeah. Of course, right? And then I'd hear that they treated this person like this, and they did this, and I'd go, really? And they go, yeah. I go, really? Yeah. They were always so nice to me. And obviously on that basis, I would have promoted that individual and thought they were great. So that's definitely something I'll implement.
That's called a tree of monkeys, by the way.
It's called a
tree of monkeys, which is all the people at the top looking down see only smiles, but all the people at the bottom looking up see only ashes.
Oh shit! Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I've never had that.
And again, you don't have to. I mean, there's different cultures can accept different. You know, there's no right or wrong here. You know, and some cultures may want to implement a peer review that gets included in a promotion package, but it doesn't have to be that. Good leadership helps there as well, which is every senior person knows that they don't get the truth. I mean, even if your people are wonderful and fantastic, people want to tell you the right answer, not because they're trying to lie to you, but they want to please you. Like you knew the more senior you got, it was harder and harder to get the truth. And every senior leader knows that it's hard to get the truth. Every great senior leader also has spies. Somebody that maybe you were friends with that people don't know you're friends with, or you came up through the ranks of the organization together, but your career went a little further, a little quicker. You know, that you have these trusted relationships that you can just get a little inside scoop as to what's really going on. Also, this is the hardest one, or at least it's a hard one, learning to replace judgment with curiosity. So somebody comes to you and says, that person is a problem. And all of a sudden we create a narrative based on the story that they tell us, that they are a problem. That person's stupid, that person's lazy, whatever it is. Now they're labeled as lazy. Now we treat them as lazy. Now everything that they do or don't do is because they're lazy, right? But as a good leader, we can take those reports, we can take that hearsay, we can take those direct stories that people have, and we can say, thank you, I appreciate that. I'll look into it. I'm going to find out more. And you go on a little journey to discover what's really happening. It absolutely may be that they're lazy. That could 100% be it. Or maybe they're distracted for a reason, or maybe they're having trouble at home, or maybe we've given them a job that they're ill-qualified for, or maybe they're having a personality conflict with somebody that they work with. Like the list goes on and on and on and on. And the good leader is finding that out. And by the way, by leader, I don't mean the senior person. I mean any person in the organization. To replace that judgment with curiosity. And I think that's what creates those environments. But the reality is with rank, you do set the tone. So, for example, no lying. That seems like a pretty simple one inside a company. We don't tell lies, okay? Phone rings, your assistant picks up, they put the person on hold and they call out to you. David's on the phone, and you go, tell him I'm not here. You've just sanctioned a lie. You've just sanctioned a lie, right? And that little lie then, now that person who was told to lie, approvingly, now they can tell a lie, right? Because it came from the boss. And all of a sudden, you find out you have an organization that tells lies all over the place, and some of those lies grow. It happened to me once where I had a very, very senior phone call with the top leaders of a really big organization, and I forgot. I just didn't show up on the call. I have no excuse. I forgot to check my calendar and I forgot. And my assistant at the time, of course, wanted to protect my reputation. And she wrote to them and said, terribly sorry, Simon had another meeting that ran long. And I took her aside, and it was the hardest feedback I had to give because she did it with such good intention. I said, I'm so grateful that you're protecting me and you're protecting my reputation. And I want you to do that, but you have to do that without lying. We cannot lie. You can say, I'm sorry he's late, I'm sorry he missed the call, but you cannot say it's because he was in another meeting, because that's not true. And so it's this, I'll challenge you, you try this, right? Let's look at the time right now, right? It's noon. Okay, it's noon on I don't even know what date it is, Monday, right? You and your entire crew, here's the challenge for all of you, okay? You may not tell a single lie for the next 48 hours. I mean, nothing. And you'll be amazed how difficult it is. You'll be amazed how many little white lies we tell. Like the waiter comes over and 5 minutes before you're saying, oh, this food is so salty. And the waiter comes and goes, how's everything? You go, it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, thank you. It's fine. That is a lie, right? Now, you don't have to be mean. There's nothing that says truth has to be brutal. It just has to be true. Try for the next 48 hours and see how hard it is not to tell a single lie.
Everyone's going to be walking around asking each other what they think of each other. Simon said you got to be honest.
Right, but there's ways of doing it, right? Like, so, do these jeans make me look fat? I like the other jeans much better. They're way more flattering.
Does this shirt make me look fat?
Right? You don't have to hurt people. Also, timing, right? So, true story. So, I went to see a friend's play, and I could not wait for this thing to end. It was so bad. And I went out, to say hi to her after the performance, and she came out. She was still in costume and makeup.
This show.
And she knows I'm an honest broker. She cares about she knows I'll always tell her the truth in these kinds of things. And she says to me, what did you think? Now is not the time and place. She's pumped up full of adrenaline. And now is not the time for me to give her a critical evaluation of this god-awful performance. And so I sidestepped the question, but said something true. I said, it was such a treat to be here, to see you do your thing. I've been wanting to see you on a stage forever, and it was so much fun to see you on the stage. All of that was true. The next day, when the adrenaline had come down, and I called her up and said, can I tell you what I thought about the play? She goes, yeah, of course. And I told her critically, piece by piece, what I thought about it and how bad it was. And we had a perfectly rational conversation about it. Didn't hurt her feelings. The day before, I would have really hurt her feelings. So not everything has to be, we mistake being honest with being honest now. No, I can't lie, and I have to answer the question, but I can answer it tomorrow when the conditions are better for that message to be received.
What is so insidious, or what is so harmful? What is the long-term negative impact of creating that culture of lying within teams and within ourselves?
Well, there's this psychological phenomenon, I guess, called ethical fading, which can grip an organization's culture, where people within that culture become capable of making highly, highly unethical decisions, believing they were well within their own ethical frameworks, right? So extreme examples are things like pharmaceutical companies who have a patent on an essential drug, and in order to meet or beat some financial projection, they raise the price of that essential drug 100%, 500%, 1,000%, 1,500%. Totally legal. There's nothing illegal about that. Really unethical, right? And in organizations that suffer ethical fading, it almost always, if not always, starts from the top. It's usually a leadership problem. It comes from excessive amounts of pressure to hit certain short-term goals to the point where doing it ethically becomes more and more difficult. And so what creates ethical fading is a series of things. One of those things is we rationalize, right? We look for ways to distance ourselves from the impact of our decisions. We say things like, it's what you got to do to get ahead. It's what my boss wants. Everyone's doing it. It's the system. I don't have a choice, right? And there are ways we can disassociate our responsibility, right? So rationalizing is a big part of it. Another part is the old slippery slope. You did it once, you did it a little bit, it worked. We raised the price 10%, you didn't notice, great. Do it again, do 20% this time. Try 100%. And it just keeps going and going and going and going before you have full-blown ethical fading. And some of the things are excessive use of euphemisms. Again, we're using language to disassociate ourselves from the impact of our decisions. So for example, we in the United States would never torture, but enhanced interrogation, that sounds very appealing, right? Or companies would never spy on their customers, but data mining, yeah, no, we're really into that, right? We're just using different language to mask the insidiousness of our real decisions. Like everybody talks about managing externalities, but we don't talk about the damage we're doing to the people and cultures, environments of the places where our offices and factories are located. Why don't you have that conversation? And so when you have enough of those things, ethical fading shows up, where you now have real issues. And in the extreme, you have massive scandals. Sometimes it leads to illegal activity, but usually it's just unethical scandals. And when those things happen, management is dragged out and they talk to the newspaper or to the law, and they always say the same thing, which is, we broke no laws, everything we do is legal. No, we don't have an issue with the law, we have an issue with your ethics. But when you don't have, when it's not full blown, it just becomes an incredibly uncomfortable and a horrible place to work. That increases stress to the point where you'll do damage to your own health and you'll do damage to the way you treat your family. Because when you're under that kind of stress to violate your own ethics at work, you're going to come home and you're going to take it out on your spouse and your kids. You're going to kick the dog. You're not going to be motivated to do much except sit on the couch and watch TV. So it has some pretty insidious impact in the lives of human beings.
I was thinking of it as well in terms of romantic relationships. One little white lie becomes another little white lie, and then
Well.
year passes.
What do we have here?
Unaligned and so far from your truth that you're resentful that you're having to keep up with this set of lies. I mean, we've talked about it with a guest on this podcast before. One of the mistakes I made in my relationship at the start was I would say yes to things that I didn't like doing.
Yeah.
So I created this culture and this like expectation where my partner thought I loved doing X activity at 6 a.m. in the morning because I'd always said yes and I'd always pretended to like it. Now I have to live out that life of something I do not enjoy doing because I lied at the start. And the journey back is not always so easy when you've persisted.
I've made the same mistake on the other side, which is after I broke up with someone, when we maintained a friendship, and I started dating somebody, or at least started dating, but I didn't want to hurt the feelings of this person that I still care about that we broke up, a couple months before. And so I would avoid the conversation, but if she said, "Are you dating anybody?" I'd say, "No, not really." And it's not because I wanted to lie, it's because I don't want to hurt her. Like, the intention, of course, is positive. But what I learned later is all of those little lies meant that she was holding out hope that wasn't there. And by the way, it's been done to me as well. I'm holding out hope that's not there because someone didn't want to hurt my feelings. And I would rather just have the uncomfortable conversation. "Are you dating somebody?" "You are." "Okay, well, that hurts, but I can heal. I can move on." And, again, this young generation, because of all the reasons we've talked about and more, seems to exist.
Shut up. Okay.
Throwing fire.
No, not worried about stairs at all. Is this preempted? Is this preempted?
Well, well, well. What do we have here? A cheat? Or a good player?
Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Despite a few sus moments, we'll have to give this guy the benefit of the doubt.
Grenade out. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Spotted something. Why is he not watching the stairs at all? Comes down conveniently to take the guy on jungle. Just jumping around. Nice spray. Okay. Alright. He's heard that. Grenade out. Nice single shot. Clean. Oh. A bit ready for that one.
Someone, why is now washing the stairs at all? Comes down conveniently to take the guy on jungle. Just jumping around. Good crosshair placement. Nice spray. Okay. Alright. He's heard that. Made out. Nice deagle shot. Clean. Oh. A bit ready for that one.
Okay. He's going to wait there.
Grenade out.
Sees the guy short, but is looking jungle. Knows the jungle's peeking. Okay. Maybe he jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick reaction there. Good spray. Okay. Nice headshot. Nice deagle.
Grenade out.
Oh, he's stopped. He's ready for that one. Sure. What are you crying? Huh?
Okay. There's not to wait there. Says okay. There's not to wait there. Sees the guy short, but is looking jungle. Knows the jungle's picking. Okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick reactions there. Good spray. Okay. Nice headshot. Nice deagle. Nice headshot. Nice deagle. Nice deagle.
Grenade out.
Stop. He's ready for that one. Ready for that one.
This one's to be continued.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? A cheat? Or a good player? Well, well, well. What do we have here? A cheat? Well, well, well. What do we have here? A cheat? Or a good player? Okay. Just not to wait there. Sees the guy short, does looking jungle. Knows the jungle's taking. Okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick reaction there. Good spray. Quick reaction there. Quick reactions there. Good spray. Okay. Nice headshot. Nice deagle. Stopped. He's ready for that one. This one's to be continued. Sees the guy short, but is looking jungle.
Sees the guy stairs, but is peeking jungle, with not a worry about stairs re-peeking him.
Sees the guy stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not a worry about stairs re-peeking him. Knows the jungle's peeking, okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Sees the guy stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not a worry about stairs re-peeking him. Knows the jungle's peeking, okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick reactions there. Good spray. Okay. Well, what do we have here? A cheat? Or a good player? Okay. There's no to wait there. Sees the guy stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not a worry about stairs re-peeking him. Knows the jungle's peeking, okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick reactions there. Good spray. Okay. Nice headshot. Nice deagle. Stopped. He's ready for that one. This one's to be continued. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A cheat? Or a good player? Well, well, well. What do we have here? A cheat? Or a good player? Okay. There's not to wait there. Sees the guy stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not to worry about stairs re-peeking. Okay. There's not to wait there. Sees the guy stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not to worry about stairs re-peeking him. Sees the guy stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not to worry about stairs re-peeking him. Sees the guy stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not to worry about stairs re-peeking him. Knows the jungle's peeking, okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick reactions there. Good spray. Okay. Nice headshot. Nice deagle. Stopped. He's ready for that one. This one's to be continued. Stopped. He's ready for that one. 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 This one's to be continued. Set shot. Nice deagle. Stopped. He's ready for that one. This one's to be continued. Sees the guy's stairs. Sees the guy's stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not a worry about stairs re-peeking him. Knows the jungle's peeking, okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick reaction. Peeking jungle. Not a worry about stairs re-peeking him. Knows the jungle's peeking, okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not a worry about stairs re-peeking him. Knows the jungle's peeking, okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now. Quick reactions there. Sees the guy's stairs, but is peeking jungle. Not a worry about stairs re-peeking him. Knows the jungle's peeking, okay. Conveniently jumps down to take the guy jungle now.